We have passed day 4000. In fact, we actually passed it by quite a lot because the last build that I did took me like 250 days. So here's another movie where I do epic builds and also heaps of like cool redstone this time. I don't want to spoil too much though in case you haven't seen it. So enjoy, sit back, relax, grab snack, press subscribe, and I'll see you in the movie. This is the new crafter. And today I'm going to use the crafter to upgrade and combine farms to make stuff like iron blocks, bamboo blocks, even firework rockets. But before we go and craft a whole bunch of crafters to craft with, I need to go to my iron farm to craft them with. Yes, that made some sense, I think. I shall wait here and wait for the iron to cook up so I can craft some crafty crafters. And we'll also be gathering redstone from these witchies. Alright, I've been AFK for a few in-game days. We've got plenty of redstone for us to make plenty of crafters with. We'll definitely make a crafter for redstone blocks in here, that's for sure. And let's check on our iron supply. Ah, yes. I love the smell of cooking iron golems. Awesome. That should make us a couple of stacks of crafters, which should hopefully be enough. At least for now. Now let's craft up some droppers. Let's also craft up a bunch of crafting tables. And let's make a stack of crafters. Epic, we got so many, that is so good. Now the other ingredient that we need lots of is copper bulbs. Now let's grab ourselves some comparators. Oh, I need some more of those. Going to need some hoppers as well, and observers. The design I'm going to be using is actually really simple. It's by someone called Brandon Hennis. If I just put in this redstone dust, then it's just going to craft me up some redstone blocks. Bam! Just like that. Automatic crafting. Simple. This is a huge step for my redstone, iron, gold, honey, slime farms, like everything. So the first thing I want to turn in automatic crafting is iron ingots into iron blocks. First I need to, I guess, get rid of these chests. Oh my goodness, all the iron. And these hoppers. Let's put ourselves a crafter right here. We'll just lock this hopper while we make this. Shut up! And a beep, and a bop, and a beep, and a bop, and a beep. Do all these slots. Can you please just die quietly? And a boop, and I think that should be done. And now I just need to like put in a chest, and I think I just need a hopper there? Is that right? Oh, nope, I've done something wrong. No. What have I done wrong here? Frick. Aha! There we go. It now shoots out iron blocks, but I don't want it to just shoot them out into nothingness. If I put a chest there, will it just put it in the chest? And then if I put a hopper here, aha, it shoots it into the chest directly. Awesome. And now we've got ourselves a nice and cluttered auto-crafting iron block farm, just like that. Look at it go. Just filling this up with iron blocks. That is actually amazing. But I'm not a fan of how messy this room is now, so I'm actually gonna tear this whole thing down and build it on a different angle. There we go. That is looking much better. This is absolutely crazy though. I can't wait to do this to more farms. Heck yes. So let's just go ahead and do it to our redstone farm like I said earlier. Now what do we got in here? We've got redstone, we've got gunpowder, spider eye, bottles, glowstone, sugar, and oh my gosh, that's a lot of sticks. I reckon what I'll do is I'll build a crafter and the circuits coming out this way to turn all of the redstone dust into redstone blocks. So let us disable our hopper and get redstoning. Alright, let's see if this works. And it's working beautifully. Look at that. Redstone blocks coming straight from witches. Crafters are just a game changer, simply. Now this next build that I'm going to do is going to be a little bit more complicated, where it's going to have to craft nuggets into ingots and then ingots into blocks. This whole contraption that I've set up here, I'm probably going to have to tear most of it down and then rebuild it. But while that's going, I don't really want items filtering into it. So let's fly into the farm and just, I guess, temporarily make it not deadly for the piglins. There we go. Ah, hot stuff. Yes, for those who don't know, my world corrupted and all of my advancements and statistics got reset. So that's hot stuff, isn't it? Oh goodness, there's so much gold in here. I need to craft it all up to save space. Okay, all of that is out of the way, and soon we'll turn all those ingots into blocks. but we'll do it automatically. Yeah, let's mine a bunch of this contraption, but not all of it, but lots of it. It feels sad to mine my beautiful redstone, but it's so that I can make it even beautifuler. Ah, didn't mean to mine those bits. No. While I'm in the process of making it even more beautiful, I might as well make it a bit more goldery. Okay. Those are the 2 crafters that turn them into ingots done. Now I need to craft crafters that craft them into crafted blocks, which I believe if I craft the exact same contraption right in front of this one, it will send the ingots into here and then craft those into blocks like that. Let's just see. Okay, so let's just get a block and turn all of these ingots into nuggets, and then put all of those nuggets into here and see if we can get something beautiful out of it. So it sends an ingot into this one, just like that, and then another ingot. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking really good. 3 ingots. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm actually gonna freak out. I might just like, you know, call myself a redstone engineer now, because bam, we have got... Why didn't it happen? Well, I guess it doesn't have enough nuggets. Hang on. Let's try that. Yep, okay. Bam! That is actually so cool that I can just do that. Oh my gosh. Now let's do it on this side. Looking like it's gonna pop out a block just for me. Heck yes. Thank you, sir. Oh my gosh. I am very pleased with this contraption. Hang on a second, I've made a mistake somehow. If I put this into here, I didn't realize this before because it wasn't activated, but there are nuggets that are leaking into our dropper that shoots things into lava, which we don't want happening. I wonder if it's as simple as just turning the chest into a hopper there, and dang it, no, that didn't fix it either. I've been staring at this for like 10 minutes and my brain is just not coming up with a solution. The only solution I can think of is tearing down everything that I built and then rebuilding it in a different way. So I guess I'll just do that, which I really don't want to do, but I'll do it because if I'm saving 5 nuggets per hour, it's worth it. Okay, there we go. This is looking very fancy, and I already know that it works because I tested it. And if we have a look up here, you'll see that no gold nuggets are making its way into the dispenser. This machine looks so freaking cool. But I do need to spawn-proof it, otherwise zombified piglins will spawn freaking all over it. Now that that's spawn-proofed, let's go and check and see how it goes. Oh wait, I need to reactivate it. Goodbye now. Alright, I've been AFK for a small amount of time. Let's go and check our results. Goodbye, magma cubies. Get out of here. I'll feed you to my frogs and turn you into my lamp. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, nice. It's funny because I'm used to seeing completely full chests. Instead I'm just getting like a stack and a bit of gold, but if you translate into nuggets, those would be very full chests. That is very wonderful news that I can just get gold just straight into gold blocks, because crafting gold is one of the most tedious parts about running a gold farm. I really need to do something about how many piglins keep spawning in the portal beneath it though. Oh dear. Oh my. Ah! Well, I'm getting attacked and freaking biscuit, I'm escaping. Now, while we're still on the topic of gold farms, I want to show you what I'm gonna do here. So, you see, I've got this big portal, and I've got piglins that spawn, and then they go after this turtle egg, and then they fall and die to berries. And then underneath the berries, I've got hoppers that take to this barrel. And I want to make that gold in that barrel turn into gold ingots, and then make their way... Frick, I've dropped my pickaxe. And then make their way into my storage system. And I'm also gonna... Ah! No! This is the end of my hardcore world! Okay, no, I'm fine. Yes, I'm also going to make sure all the rotten flesh disposes of itself, because otherwise I'm just gonna overflow with rotten flesh, which I don't want. So let's start out by mining a bit of a room. And let's make a filter to separate our rotten flesh and nuggets. We want to make sure that this dropper shoots out our rotten flesh into lava. Oh, diamonds. Thanks. Ah, yes, my first diamonds ever, yeah. Now let's grab ourselves some ice, and we need some signs. We're also gonna want some soul sand and some kelp. Maybe also some bone meal. Alrighty. Now I just need to build myself a nice water tunnel for our gold to go into our system. Alright, so now if we just connect up these hoppers, we should see, yep, gold ingots getting crafted. And then over this way, we should see our water stream getting gold ingots go through it. Yes, I just saw something splosh. Yes! Awesome! That is amazing. Look at all these piglins. Ha ha ha! You fools are now just becoming a part of my storage system. Yes. Building successful redstone contraptions feels good. Now, occasionally when piglins spawn, I've noticed that they come out this way instead of going towards the turtle eggies. So I'm gonna make it so that they have no choice but to go out this way. Because if you dig a little bit of a trench and then fill it up with carpets, it makes mobs think that there's a gap there and then they don't walk there. There we go. Now for the next thing that I'd like to have an auto crafter for, I'm gonna need to build an entirely new farm. And that is because I want to get a supply of bamboo running into this chest. The place where I'm gonna build the farm is, I reckon, up here, but I'm gonna make a new copper grate platform for it. Now, I'm going to dig a big tunnel for our bamboo farm that goes out this way. Epic! Let's build our bamboo farm. Alright, I've made myself an automatic bamboo block crafter. So yes, our minecart here collects bamboo from our bamboo farm, and then it stops here to send it into the crafter, and then the crafter sends blocks down this water stream, which connects to our auto storage system. And you may have noticed that I've only done one side of this room, and that's because I intend on doing a sugarcane farm here as well, and I'm gonna turn that sugarcane into paper, and then that paper is gonna turn into gunpowder. Wait. No. The paper is going to combine with gunpowder to turn into firework rockets, and that is going to fill up a firework rocket chest in my storage system. So let's go ahead and build a sugarcane farm. Alright, I've crafted the sugarcane farm and also a crafter for the sugarcane farm. I just need to click out these things so that it turns into paper. I almost just want to watch it now and wait for it to work. But no, rather than waiting for a long time for it to work, I will just get myself some I will just get myself some sugarcane and force it to work instead. So let's say the sugarcane ends up in there, and then in there, and then bam, paper in there. Now I need to make a brand new gunpowder farm. If I just mine out until I'm not in a mushroom fields biome anymore, then I'll make a gunpowder farm there. Oh. We've run into a big cave, and yes, I can see there are creepers there, which means we'll be able to make a farm just over there. Tunnel time. I guess I'm gonna have to go down there and light it up so that mobs aren't spawning and making my farm inefficient. Oh my goodness, yes, this will be a good spot for a creeper farm considering the sheer amount of creepers there are here. What the heck? Go away. Oh my gosh, a music disc. There are freaking mobs everywhere. Go away. I will be farming you soon enough. Ah, go away. Go away. Everything is all lit up, which means I'm ready to build a creeper farm in this cave, I reckon. So all the mining out has already been done for me. Alright, so as you can see, we've got some creepers falling into the trap of death, and I'm gonna collect their gunpowder. But I still need to connect their gunpowder to a fire rocket farm crafter thing. Now we just need to build a tunnel to connect our gunpowder and paper farms so that our gunpowder can make it to the paper and make us rockets. I forgot that this gunpowder farm makes string, so I'm gonna have to filter that out, aren't I? Alright, so the gunpowder will make its way to here, and the paper is here. Now I need to connect them up with a crafter. Alrighty, this should hopefully be working if I built it correctly. Hey, look at that, it works. Let's go. Amazing. And now I just need to get rid of this barrel, And it's all just gonna make its way into this stream that makes its way into my storage system. I got this firework rocket crafter design by Rex Stone. Thank you very much for the epic tutorial. Now all I need to do is clean up this room and make it look less stony and more toughy, and also clean up and hide all of this horrendous looking redstone so that no one knows how bad I am at redstone. Alright, this is looking much better. Now I've got a nice floor and roof, and also I've decided to make a secret behind the wall sugarcane farm as well, because I was getting a lot more gunpowder than I was getting sugarcane. So that's just evened things out a little bit more. Now the next thing on my list of crafters is a slime farm, and you may have noticed that next to the creeper farm there were slimes spawning. See, look, right here. Hello, Slimmy Slime. You're going to be mine in a rhyme, in a small amount of time. What? I'm just gonna build like an iron golem somewhere around here and a magma block trap for the slimes to spot, jump in the trap, die, and then craft their bowls into cubes, and then those will go into my system. What the frick? Is that an alien? Oh, those are glow squids. That was so confusing for a second. I was like, what the heck is that? Anyway, let's mine out these chunks. Let's craft our iron golem of justice. There we go. And now slimes will spawn. I've discovered that both these chunks are slime chunks, and I think one over here is as well. And slimes are gonna come and try and attack the iron golem of justice, and they're gonna fail, and then they're gonna be turned into slime blocks. And I've connected up a water stream that takes the slimes all the way to my storage system. Look at them, helplessly trying to attack the golem and failing. Now you are my food, or my redstone component. Let's watch it craft. Bam! Epic. Got a couple of blocks from that. That is so insanely epic. So the next thing that I want to make an autocrafter for, which I spent 3 hours trying to scratch my head over trying to figure out how to make one myself, is a dispenser crafter. This is not an automated farm. This is going to be a little bit more manual, but still way better than crafting the dispensers myself. So if I just put my crafter here and put another crafter facing into that crafter, I put a barrel here, put some full blocks here, and a sticky piston here, chuck down some redstone dust, and an observer there, a copper bulb there, and one observer here, another observer here, and a lever here, and I think that is done. I am not a fan of how that sticks out like that. Let's just push that back. There, that's much better. And now if I just simply put in my sticks and string to make a bow in this crafter, and then if I put in all my stone in here and a redstone dust there, all I need to do is flick this switch, and there we go. We got dispensers easily being crafted, faster than ever before. That is just amazing. Bam, a stack of crafters in like 10 seconds. Heck yes. Did I just call them crafters? I meant to call them dispensers. And then this is still going, so I just need to switch this back off, and then yeah, sweet, it's done. One more thing that I want to build is just like another general one item crafter where if I have a bunch of iron ingots or whatever on me, I can just chuck them in there and just have it available so that it's not just at my farms that I have these machines. Alright, here we have our general crafter where I can just chuck in something like diamonds, nuggets, raw gold, and it will turn into diamond blocks in here, iron ingots in here, and raw gold blocks in there. Simple and amazing. If there's one thing I'm lacking in my base, it's a crafter that can automatically craft any single item in the game. And I found a really cool design by Raiseworks that I'm gonna use. So the way it works is there are 9 chests which go into 9 hoppers that then go into 9 droppers, and then go into 9 barrels, and then go into 9 hoppers, and then they go into the crafter's 9 slots, and then they freaking craft me a freaking thing. Oh, that was a mouthful. But if we just grab ourselves a bunch of wood and cobblestone, some iron and redstone, and if I go into my secret crafter room, all I need to do is put in order what I need to get crafted. So pistons go wood, 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 cobblestone, iron, cobblestone, and then cobblestone, redstone, cobblestone, right? And then let's switch it on, and basically we should be seeing ourselves some pistons coming in here. Or so I thought. I don't know what I've done wrong. Okay, I had that facing the wrong way. So now we've got pistons coming in here and crafting themselves. Because basically each chest represents one crafting slot, and so it puts it in one chest at a time. So this one goes in the first slot, this one goes into the second slot, this one goes into the third slot, and I don't need to keep explaining because I think it makes sense now. It would definitely be a lot faster for me to just craft my own single stack of pistons, because this is taking like one piston per, I don't know, 9 seconds or something. But if I need to craft a multitude of something and I don't want to craft it myself, I can just put it all in these chests and then that should be it. That should be over and done with. I'll come back later and it's all crafted for me. It's just fun to have machines like this accessible for me. So heck yeah. Those are all the crafter things that I wanted to craft in this episode, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. I turned the trial chambers into a futuristic city. Let me show you how it all played out. Mate. This mushroom island could really use a build on it now. I've got my huge base underneath, but I think this could totally act as a big, giant, secret basement to a trial chamber city. That would be pretty sick. And, well, at the moment, it's just mushroom land, where all the mushroom people dwell. People? Cows? Whatever they are. Got brown ones here because thunderstorms happen randomly. And, well, this mycelium is quite ugly. I am not a fan of how ugly and disgusting and smelly it is. So I reckon I'm gonna want to turn all of this into some nice, luscious green grass. But before I turn all of it into grass, I think I should remove the mushrooms. As awesome as they look, they need to go. Sorry, cow, I'm removing your source of income. You are now going to go bankrupt. Your mushroom business is over. I removed like 4 mushrooms and I'm realizing that this is quite a big island that I'm going to have to remove a lot of mushrooms for. But it's all worth it. This is for justice. I'm starting to think that wind chargers are genuinely the most useful item since, like, I don't know, maybe honey blocks? They're actually genuinely so good for building because I can just boost up places. Woohoo! But you know what's more useful than wind chargers and doesn't run out and make me have to go and murder some breezes? A trident when it's raining. Yes, that is actually quite good as well. But the downside is that it has to be raining, so... Alrighty, that is all of the mushrooms gone. Well, at least the giant mushrooms. We've still got little mushrooms around. It's turned from a mushroom dreamland into just a wasteland now. This feels toxic. Except there's still lots of life here, which I need to get rid of. Oh. There's a couple of brown guys in there. You guys can stay in there. I like you. Oh my goodness, my axe really needs repairing. Let's go repair that at our guardian farm. Now, I've got an interesting strategy that I'd like to use to turn all of this into grass. You see, a normal person would probably grab a bunch of dirt or grass and then, you know, place it on the mycelium and just cover the mycelium in grass. But I'm not normal. I'm a seagull, and I do things weirdly. And what I'm thinking is, I'm going to convert all of this into dirt path, then I'm going to grab my netherite hoe and turn all of that into hoe land, and then that's eventually going to dry up and turn into dirt over time. At the moment, it's just going to turn back into mycelium. But if I turn the entire island into dirt path and then hoe the entire island after that, well, it's just going to turn into grass because I'm going to place some grass blocks to spread out. If you think my method is stupid, well, it's not, because it takes the exact same amount of steps as covering it in grass. Covering it in grass requires you to, step 1, gather lots of grass. And then step 2, place all of the grass carefully in the right spot in the island. Whereas with my other method, I can just spam click. I don't have to place anything carefully, and I also don't have to go around gathering heaps of glass. And also, if I want to speed it up even more, I can go into my controls, and I go keybinds, and then I go down to use item / place block, and I change that to a key. And then if I hold down that key, it's way faster than holding down right click. Like, look at that. That's insane. This is going to be a lot more efficient than digging grass and then placing it. We got a party path here and a party path there. Let's hecking go and turn all of this into party path. guys. I am not really seeing any more mycelium. It's been a long 4 hours of work, and I think we've finally gotten all of the mycelium deaded. We have done it, chat. It is a beautiful day. Look at the sun shining. But now I need to go and do all of that again and spend another 4 hours hoeing this entire ground as well. I don't know if my method was the best method, but it's wholesome and I love it. My hecking goodness. The grass is so green and it sounds so nice. Like, listen to that. It's so much better than what I was listening to before, which was just, you know? Oh, I am so glad. This is going to be so good for our city. It is going to be very lush and mush and clushing awesomeness. So now that we've turned our entire island into a green, beautiful paradise, I need to get materials to build our trial chamber city, which we're gonna need a lot of. Like, oh my goodness, I don't know how many trial chambers we're gonna have to mine, but we're gonna need lots of copper and lots of tuff. It's gonna be freaking awesome, so let's go. Okay, I can see I can see what I came here for last. All of the orange copper is just gone from the walls. Nice. Well, there's heaps of oxidized copper here for me to collect, so I guess we'll just get going. Okay, I have been mining for a long time and I've got a fair bit of resources. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough though. So I'm going to pack up and we're going to go do something else. Hello, beautiful green island of lag justice. We have got tons and tons of materials and I have no idea if it's enough or not. Before I go and start placing blocks and making roads and stuff, I really need to plan it all out. And the way I'm going to do that is by using my freaking shovel again. Wow. This is going to be large. Wow, okay, that is very large. This is going to be so cool when it's done. However, if there's one thing that I've realized after mapping out this gigantic trial chamber city is, well, I simply definitely absolutely need more materials. So I'm going to get my friend Nafi to get him to help me mine another trial chamber. Okay, so whereabouts is Nafi? I think is that way? Follow the ice. Okay. You anywhere to be found, Nafi? Yes, that's a good boy. Now just hop through this portal. Okay, you wait there for a moment. What if we got some slimy slime and some honey bunny and some redstone components in between? Nafi, come here. Get up there. I reckon I'm gonna stream this. It's too hilarious. Are you guys ready for epicness? Bam. Nafi, I send you to the above ground. Go. Be free, my child. Yes, my child. My friend. My brother. How's it going, Nafi? Going up to the sky, going up to the above ground world. Okay, looks like that was a success. We have successfully sent Nafi up to space. What's gonna happen when we reach these slime blocks? I'm hoping it'll just like stop. Oh no! Nafi! Stop! I've been floating out in space. I thought I'd write to... Ah! No! Okay. Now he hates me. Look at him. Look at his red eyes. Nafi, I'm sorry. Let's sleep. Oh, he's angry. He's really mad. He's really mad. Nafi, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Anyway, we're gonna go and get some trial chamber materials and it's gonna be frillin' awesome. Okay, Nafi, we're gonna go down to the trial chamber and you're gonna have to breathe underwater. Let's go. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on. You can do this. Nope, that didn't work. Nafi, don't you dare drown. He's trying to get back up. Look at him go. He's like, save me. Nafi, come back. Come back, Nafi. Nafi, please. Please come back. Don't run away. It's okay. We're going to mine the trial chamber together. Come on, man. We're going to do this. Why is he so freaking fast? What the heck? Come on. Come on. Why? Where is he going? Bro, come on, Nafi. We gotta go and mine the trial chamber together. I need your help. Come on, come on, Nafi. Come down this way. Yes. Okay. Okay. We made it. We made it. We made it. Yes. All right. We are down. We are here, and we're gonna be like mining blocks and gathering resources. I spent the next 2 hours live streaming while I trimmed away at the entire trial chamber, collecting as many copper and tough blocks as I could possibly get my Seagull feathery hands on. Nafi gave me good company and kept the bad vibes away, while I worked hard like a Seagull Minecraft man and freaking... I'm running out of words to say, so... Alright, I think we've got enough tough to, like, fill up our stuff. So let's stuff that tough into our stuff and get the stuff out of this tough. You know what I'm tough and saying? Yeah. Nafi, it is time to go. Thank you so much for helping me, my friend. Come up this way. No, don't go down! Yes, good boy. We are out! Let's go. Let's go home. Oh my gosh, it's just rotating around me. All right, now that I've finally got heaps and heaps of materials, which I probably didn't get enough of, I'm finally gonna hecking go and build some freaking towers. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait to freaking do this. I've been waiting to do this all freaking week. Except first, I'm not gonna build the towers. I'm gonna actually build roads, because where we're going, we don't need not roads. Just gonna dig out these rows of roads that I've rowed my boat on, and then we will have roads. It will be great. Let's go. This is feeling pretty awesome, you know, like I was originally gonna do tough stairs either side of the copper path, but I decided I really wanted like more of a darker contrast, so yeah, and I like the look of it. It's gonna look cool. It's not gonna blend in as much with the buildings, which I'm pleased with that decision. But at the moment, this place is not a city yet. It's just a weird place with strange roads. So I reckon it's about time we finally build some buildings. Let's hecking go. Alright, we have gotten ourselves 3 skyscrapers, and that is pretty sick. Let me know in the comments at the end of this video which tower is your favorite. We've still got a fair few more skyscrapers to go, but this has been pretty fun to make. But this one's not complete. I've got a missing piece right above it that's gonna make this whole thing look pretty futuristic. I'm gonna need some glass. I'm going to need to dye that glass. And let's build a pyramid crystal kind of thing on top of this tower. It's going to look epic. Wow. This looks epic. Now for the next buildings I'm gonna do, I'm gonna need to grab some more tough. I do already have tons of tough bricks, but I'd want more normal... What the lag is going on? I want normal tough so I can make polished tough. Otherwise, everything is just gonna be tough bricks and that's just not enough variety. So I reckon it's about time I replace these grates with copper trapdoors, which will oxidize later. And we head down and make a bit of a mine to get heaps of tough. Should hopefully not take too long, because they come in big pockets of tough, you know? I feel like I'm always coming across it. So, where the frick is it, man? Come on. Exists. Tough. Please? Where are you? Bro, where is this dude? Heck, let's try a different direction then, I guess. There's gotta be some somewhere, right? Where the flip is it? Beautiful. Awesome. This will make me some very nice, tough towers. Okay then. I love that. That was an absurdly large amount of tough. Like, all of this here used to be tough, and now I've mined it all out. Well, at least most of it out. That is crazy. That was like, I don't know, 5 minutes, and I've already got a full shulker box. I just need to go find a few more of those pockets. Hey. Yeah, mate. Let's go. Frick off, what the heck? Yes, here we go. All right, let's get rich with this tough. Gonna need to repair my pickaxe after that. One of the things I'm also gonna really need for this next building I'm gonna do is amethyst. That's freaking cool. What the heck? There we go. Okay, so now that I've got that sorted, I'm ready to make my next skyscraper, which is gonna be a very interesting skyscraper. I'm going to make it into modern art, where basically I'm gonna stack together a bunch of heavy cores, and that's what it's gonna be. A stack of heavy cores. It's gonna be awesome. Let's go. There we go. I was originally gonna make it taller, but I kind of like it at that height. But if I ever change my mind, I can, and I'll just build it taller. So yeah, now I want to make just some general like buildings that look pretty plain and just put those around the place so that it's not so empty. Like 4 buildings, you can't call that a city. Yeah, let's do it. Bro. Are you okay? Alright, this place is looking very much more city-like. Like, the fact that I can look up and just admire the tallness of all of the buildings is freaking cool feeling, I'll tell you that. Now, for some silly sausage reason, my mic wasn't working in this clip, so let me just tell you what I was saying. I was like, oh yes, I'm a seagull and I want to build beacons in my city. That'll look cool, but now I need to get myself lots of beacons and stuff to put in my city, and it should only take 20 minutes.
CringyGull, you silly seagull sausage of the past. 20 minutes, you think? No, my friend. It will take 4 hours.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's done. Finally, we get to do some building. After hecking 4 hours of streaming, I'm building. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna build like this kind of thing here, and I'm gonna fill it with these copper grates, and then underneath the copper grates there'll be a border of beacons, and it'll look pretty cool. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh my gosh, that actually, I was not thinking about how cool that would, wow, I was not thinking about how cool that would look. That looks like it's just like this power inside my base. It's like powering stuff. That genuinely looks so cool. I actually love that. That is looking pretty sick. It's so cool how it just goes up into space infinitely. So it's like this triangle here. That was epic. Heck yeah. Well, it took me freaking 5 hours to get these beacons in the build, and they're just like this, and my game crashed. Okay, well, alright, so now that I've got these epic lasers of justice, I think it's about time I build myself a bunch of smaller buildings, so it's not just tall buildings. We need that variety of size, so let's hecking go. Epic. These little houses around the place definitely adds a bit more variety, but then we need even more variety because all these little buildings are the same. So let's build some different buildings now. There we go, we got a few more interesting houses added to the bank of houses. Now, I want to build something pretty freaking cool that some of you will understand the reference to and others of you will just be like, whatever. So let's heckin' build. Make a bit of a foundation for our house. Man, this is gonna look so cool, oh my gosh. And let's turn this into a frame. Let's fill up these walls. Let us add a copper door that is orange. And let us craft up some affordable copper trapdoors. I need myself some more tuff. And now, Let us build the second floor. We're going to need a new frame. Very nice. Now let us build the walls. Let's finish this side tower. Man, wind charges just make building so much more fun. Woo! Let's place in our glass windows. Now let's finally build our roof. Man, I love these copper grates. They're just so cool. Let's make a couple of chimneys. And let's mine out this floor and turn it into copper grates. This is so cool. I'm so glad this is in my main world now. Let me know in the comments if you know where this is from. Now, one thing I really need is an actual door down to my base so that, one, intruders don't come in, and B, so I don't accidentally fall down. Oh, flip. See, I need some more protection and stuff, so it's like closed and it's a bit more safe. We don't want Nafi wandering in and dying, do we? But that is quite the redstone task. And while my hat ribbon is red, it is not redstone. So I'm gonna go catch up with my friend Tomko, and we're gonna design a door together that will open and close. Now, when I say I'm gonna go and catch up with my friend called Tomko, I actually meant I'm gonna go and meet a YouTuber called Tomko, because me and him had never met before. I randomly added him as a friend on Discord and then just yelled at him, "Wanna collab?" And he was like, okay. And when I invited him onto my creative test world, he was nothing short of absolutely confused and amazed and concerned at the same time. Here we are. Welcome to my world.
Why are we still here?
We could do something like this, where we essentially like push it from side to side. And
like that, right. Yeah, okay.
Like that.
So I left him to work. I know, usually YouTubers collaborate to work together, but I actually just watched him and just sat in a seat, and it was great. While I thought this was a pretty challenging task, it was actually really easy for him because he's a redstone man and he can redstone things real good. Like, it's literally kind of his main thing on YouTube, so yeah, you should check it out if you want some cool redstone tutorials. After constructing it and testing it, it was ready to build in my main hardcore world, so I went and built it. I built the heck out of it, and it was awesome, and I felt smart even though it wasn't even my design, but it was good. Alright, so in theory, this door should close when I press this button. Please work. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Oh, that was so cool, but does it still open without breaking itself? No, I've done something wrong. What did I do? No, it's all broken now. I have to fix it. Okay, I've pulled it apart and put it back together again, the part that broke. I'm hoping that now it'll just magically work. Please. Okay, so, yes, we have got the door going in. That is great. Now, please don't break, because this is going to be a headache to fix. Okay. Yes. Okay. It works, and it is hecking cool. Let's try that again. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy with that. This is so hecking epic. Oh my gosh, I can open and close a door. This is a groundbreaking technology explanation discovery. It works! That is so good. Okay, so one thing that I noticed I'm completely missing in this whole city is lighting. You see when it's nighttime, which is coming soon. No, wait, no, it's a new day. Frick. Look, there's no lights around the place. Everything is dark at nighttime, which is not city-like. You need to be able to look at this city from space and see all the lights, like in those cool movies, you know, when you look at Earth and it's like, wow, cool lights in the Earth. It's like there's a city there. And so I guess because we're doing trial chambers, I should probably get myself some copper bulbs. Also probably gonna want to get some redstone blocks just so I can activate them. So first of all, I reckon we're gonna need to put some on the roads to light up the path, because no one wants to go for a walk in the dark, except for people who aren't scared of walking in the dark. I guess we'll just put one at every single intersection, and then we'll put one in between every intersection, and we'll see how, oh, that's not exactly, it sticks out. I don't want that. So I guess I'll put one down below there. If only there were like glass slabs, that would be amazing, but nope. Those aren't a thing. I actually don't technically need to light this place up because it's in a mushroom biome, which means no mobs spawn, but I don't want it to be dark. I want it to look cool and lighty light. Okay, so now every corner and intersection has a light, and now I guess I'll just go and build lights in between them. Yes, good. The sun is setting. That's going to make it a lot easier to distribute lights around the city. Flip, the night's already almost over, and I've only just finished the roads, so now I got to do the buildings. And I got an idea. You see, most of the lights are going to be hidden behind copper grates, so I'm not actually worried about using these bad boys. So instead, I reckon I'm going to use some of these bad boys. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like, not every single window is going to be lit up. There's going to be some that are lit up and some that aren't, because when you go into a city in real life, some people are awake and have their lights on at night, and some people go to sleep, like me. So let's see how that looks. Ah, frill. I just went and got myself all my frog lights, and now it's daytime. Ah, well, I can always use my Fulbright mod to make it look dark and scary. What the heck? This looks so kind of cool, but also really broken. Like, what the? I go inside one of the buildings. Complete darkness. What the heck? That's kind of awesome. Ah, yes. I love brightness minus 10,000 setting. It's the best. How does that look? Ah. Much nicer, I can see now. Very good. Let's try and do some parkour to keep building up. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, I go from yellow to orange. This is like kind of terrifying. Like it's just darkness down there, but but I can still clutch apparently. Oh my goodness. Whoa. That's kind of sick. Just building up this light in a dark tunnel of copper grates. I love it. Okay, finally, the sun's setting again. I don't have to use my cursed Fulbright mod to make it all cursed looking. Okay, so for this building, I actually don't really like the approach of just putting lights in front of the windows. So I'm gonna have to go and undo all of the... Okay, that is looking much better. Just a nice subtle glow on the orange grates. Actually looks really nice. I love that. Now this building, I think I'll use green frog light. Very nice, that is cool. Now I guess I gotta do all these other like buildings the way I did the other one, but I might use different colors other than the yellow frog light. Man, it's sunrise already. Nights are just so short when you want them to be long. What the heck? Well, I guess I'll just keep doing my night shift except at daytime, which doesn't make any sense, but that's what I'm doing. Well, I've finished doing all the lights, but I can't really show you how awesome it looks until it's nighttime, because at the moment it still looks exactly the same pretty much as what it did before. So while we wait, there's one little job I want to do. I think I might make like a little jetty that goes off into the ocean, which I think Australians use that word, but not many non-Australians do. It's like a dock. You know, where you have like a thing that goes off into a water? Yes, it's that. That is a jetty. Alright, here is my nice new jetty, and behind me is my lit up city. This is looking much better at nighttime. I'm not gonna light up the heavy cores because it looks like they're meant to be dark on the inside, except I do feel like they could be improved, and I have an idea. Maybe just replace these blocks with frog lights and then put black carpets on top. There we go. But I don't actually know how I feel about the black carpet. Let's try dark grey carpet. Okay, so how does this look if we replace it with dark grey? Yeah, that's a lot better. A lot more like tough rather than just blackness. I like that more. Sweet, that is good. Alright, my fellow seagulls, this city is almost just about done. I think that one thing that is lacking though is just the final details. Like, it's pretty bare apart from all the buildings and stuff. I reckon we'll bring it to life with things like, I don't know, fountains and maybe little buildings and all sorts of stuff we can do to bring this thing more to life. It's been a really cool hacking project, so let's heckin' get things done, if you know what I'm saying. Heck to the yeah, let's heckin' go. I have been working on this project for at least 3 months, and it is so cool to see. It's finally complete. Well, I mean, nothing's ever complete in Minecraft. You always touch things up and change things up, but the core of it is complete. It is done. It is so cool as well. Like, wow, this has been a really, really fun project. And no, I'm not just talking about the city. I'm talking about also the undergroundness of my base. This whole thing. Everything has been epically fun. This is all one big build, and I've been spending the last 3 months planning it, mining it, and building it. And it has been so epic. And as for my next big project, it'll only be a matter of time before you know. But if you're in the future, you might already know. If you're in the past, you might already know as well, which doesn't make any sense, but trust me, in the present, you'll understand, and yeah, bye. This video is gonna be different. All of my videos have always got this big goal in mind, like to go on a big adventure or to build something crazy, and that's fun and all, but in this video, I just want to play Minecraft. And I want to forget about those goals. So the first thing I want to do is I want to grab a book and quill and just write down all the things I plan on doing today. Let's see, do I have one in any of these boxes? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna write down a bunch of what I want to do. Alright, I've come up with a few pages of things to do, and I'm sure there'll be more as I go, but starting off, I'm going to grab those shulker boxes from my last build and chuck them into my storage system. G'day, shulker boxes, how's it going, mates? You can go into my storage system, your job has been done. Hey, Nafi, that reminds me. Make Nafi mayor. Yes, that is right. You will be mayor. Trust me. Right, let's just chuck all of these shulker boxes into this chest. And now we should be getting some items going in through. Nice. Very well done. This job is now done. Bam. Clear it. Oh, I don't want to clear it. I want to hecking see what I've done at the end of the day. The next thing on my list is to make a glow ink farm. How the heck do I make one of those? Glow ink farm. Alright, we've got a fair few options here. This one that Shulkercraft has got here looks pretty simple. Oh, it's by my friend Tim B. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna need to grab myself a bunch of materials. Gonna need to make a bunch of fence gates. Also gonna need some amethyst for tinted glass. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of amethyst here. Perfect. I don't really have a whole lot of glass. Heck, do I have sand? I don't have a whole lot of sand either, but I think I'll have enough with this. Just chuck that in our super smelty and get that cooking. We're going to need our magma and powered rails. Let's craft up our tinted glassy glass. Gonna need some chests and I need hoppers. I don't have any hoppers. I guess that means I'm going to have to make some. Going to need to get some water for the squiddies to spawn in. And finally, I need some kelp. Where the flip? There it is. Thank you. Right, that is all the stuff I need for my glow ink farm. The reason why I'm making a glow ink farm, by the way, is so that I can replace every single one of all of these 1,000 plus item frames with glow ink item frames. I'm so annoyed that I didn't do that before I went and put items in all of them, but that's just something I need to do, and we're gonna do it. Now I need to go and figure out where the heck and Shrek I'm gonna go build this thing. It can't be in the mushroom fields biome, otherwise we won't get any bad boy glow squids spawning. But over here should work. Oh my goodness, there are so many spiders there. Also, this is another thing I need to fix. Like, this farm just keeps breaking. Like, the clock doesn't work for some reason. I'll have to have a look at that later. Fix creeper clock. Bam. Epicness. Ow. Okay, so needs to be in a non-mushroom fields biome, which I think, no, this is mushroom fields here. Okay, this is deep ocean right here. All right, well, I just need to dig out a hole for the squidlins to spawn in first. Okay, so rather than digging out an entire hole, I decided to just build a pit like this, which will be a lot less digging. Now let's add a bunch of rails to have hopper minecarts collecting all of the glow ink. And let's power these rails. Let's chuck in a bit of a chest in here. Let's make a little bit of a collection spot where we can collect our inky. And let's make a little tinted window here. And we'll put on our minecart of justice and make some magma traps for the squids to barbecue on. Yay. Now let's fill in this platform. Nice. Now I need to chuck in heaps of fence gates. I hecking love the sound of bamboo fence gates. What the heck? They sound amazing. Look at this. I should have just closed them all like that, but I didn't think of that until I tried to escape with my wind charges. Now this next part is rather tedious, where I need to place in a whole lot of water, one by one. I should have gotten myself ice, but too late. I'm doing it this way now. Okay, so now that this is a hilarious bit of a mess, I guess I just need to get myself some kelp, and the kelp should make all of this pool just fill in. Wow. Okay, now that was satisfying. Now it's all just like a solid pool of water. Heck yeah. Well, actually, no, it's not a solid pool of water. It's a liquid pool of water, and it's very liquidy and liquidy. And now I just need to make a temporary platform to make a flow of water on top that pushes squidlins into death. And let's remove that platform. Epic. Now, as you can see, the dirt is floating to the top and then going to the edges, which means the squids will do the same. And they'll be barbecued. I'll have a good barbecue. Oh, very nice. It looks so cool in there. What the flip? Now, I believe this farm is all ready, but it could really use with some more spawn proofing around the place so that it would be a bit more efficient, you know? So I kind of want some more tinted windows so I can like have a look in there. Yeah, cool. It's like a big fish tank. What the heck? There's a bat just chilling underneath the creeper farm. That's hilarious. Let us grab some we don't have torches. Let us grab some frog light and spawn-proof surrounding caves. Wait, get out of here. Okay, I've found like a giant hole of death, I think, because I can hear lots of mobs just everywhere. Hey guys, you guys are making my farms inefficient. Okay? Heck. Okay, here they come. Here, guys, just hecking, there's a creeper. Just get in and run. Okay, light this place up. Can't have any mobs spawning around because it ruins my gunpowder and my glow ink farm. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, there are so many hecking mobs. Hey, get away. Oh, you've got a bone. Aren't you a special boy? Oh my, there's a what the heck? Okay. There's a bunch of zombies here that just have got items because I guess they just never despawned. Also, there's diamonds. Hang on. What the heck? Get out of here. You can die. I should have used the mace for that. That was a pretty epic hit. Oh my goodness. 4 creepers in one room. Just die. Oh, you can destroy yourself. Sure, why not? Now, one thing I'm noticing is lots of water is dripping from the ceiling here, which leads me to believe there must be, yes, there's glow squids spawning in here. And that's probably gonna affect my farm as well, but I'm just gonna grab this ink while I can, lol. Thanks, man. My gosh, there are so many glow squids down here, and not a single one has appeared in my farm yet. Better place a bunch of frog lights to hopefully fix that. Whose genius idea was it to build a glow squid farm underneath a glow squid paradise where heaps of glow squids exist? Okay, this is looking pretty cool now with all the frog lights. But let's head back down and see if we've gotten any squid drops in our farm yet. It would be excellent if we did have some. Oh. Hello there, zomboy. What the heck? You shouldn't be in that farm. Alright, anything in here? Nothing in here so far. Well, isn't that nice? I'm standing like above-ish the farm right now, and I've been standing here for quite a while. Please work. Please, please, please. Nothing. Well, if this farm isn't gonna work, there's only one option. There once was a glowy squid who sounded like a wind chime. Then came along a blocky man who said to him, I'm gonna kill you and rub your ink on my sign. Alright, look, I didn't murder 1,000 worth of glow squids in the end. I did spend like an hour murdering heaps of them, but chat made me build another farm to have another go, and it turned out that building it underneath a giant lake was why the farm sucked. So I built it in a lush cave, not underneath a giant lake, and that's why I'm up in this glass chamber here. I have been AFK for quite some time, you know, like hours and hours, so let's go and have a look and see how our rates are. Swimmy swim! Alright, what do we got over here? Let's have a looky. Oh Oh yes, that is gonna fill up our box of ink. Oh yeah, wow, okay, that is more than enough ink. That is great. Now all I have to do is go and individually replace every single item frame with the glow item frame. So yeah, isn't that awesome? The thing that's awesome about it is, you know, with signs, you can just like right click them and bam, we got an Inky Sminky Stein. Whereas with item frames, it's not as simple as that. You can't just right click it. It just hecking rotates the item in it. And no, putting the only way you can solve this problem is by breaking the item in the item frame, breaking the item frame, getting your ink of justice and your item frame of justice, and then crafting it, placing it back, and then placing the item in it. This is so worth the 7,000 hours it's gonna take me. But for you, it will only take a few seconds in an entire time lapse of justice. So let's just heckin' go and do that. Yep, that was like 3 seconds for you and 3 hours for me. Was it worth it? I don't really know. I'm gonna say this is the best decision in my entire life. The only real reason why I really did it was because it's so dark in this corner here. So to save myself a whole lot of hours of my life, I could have just placed torches. But no, this is good. This is the best. This is the best building decision I've ever done. All right, it's fine. Okay, so the next thing on my book is shulker box farm. Yeah, I keep running out of shulker boxes, and it's kind of a pain in my seagull neck. So I'm gonna use this video, and I'm going to try and build myself a shulker box farm. And in order to get a shulker box farm going, I'm gonna need to use a shulker box to put all the materials I need in it. Now, most of the materials I need for this farm are slabs and scaffolding. And flip, I don't exactly have enough scaffolding. I need like more than twice that amount. So let us row back to our old base so that we can access our old bamboo farm so that we can make some scaffolding. And while I'm here, I definitely want to check into my pumpkin farm because I need 10 snow golems. Oh, perfect. Almost had not enough. You will soon become my minions and you will make me so many shulker boxes it will be epic. Now, as far as location goes for where I'm gonna build this farm, I reckon it makes the most sense to build it where some of my other mega farms are, and that being where my gold farm, my iron farm, and my redstone farms are. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was, that was not good. These dudes almost just murdered me. Wow, that was not safe, was it? Something even worse happened the other day when I was streaming. So basically, I found all these pigs here, and I decided to shoot them down. Hey guys! Oh no, they're all going in the portal. That might cause me some problems later. I then proceeded to completely forget that a bunch of aggro piggies were on the other side of the portal. So when I went back in... Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about that! Oh, dude! That was almost the end of me! I really need to do something about that. Fix piglin problem. Bam. So I reckon I'll build it in this nice swampy swamp here so that I can just easily access it when I want to go and get iron or gold or redstone or just, I guess... This swamp is kind of turning into Shrek's industrial district, isn't it? Now let's just build our heckin' farm. Okay, so this scaffolding monstrosity is now ready to go, but I need a shulker to put on it. And I've got a bit of a problem. You see, managing hostile mobs is something that I signed up to never do again when I freaking got myself thorns on all of my armor. So I'm gonna have to make a whole new set of armor, aren't I? Let's see, how much armor? Okay, we've got a lot of diamond armor, that is good. We might as well chuck ourselves some silence armor trim on them since we have so many silence armor trims. And of course, I definitely need myself some feather falling because I would die otherwise. Okay, speaking of enchantments, you know what I realized the other day? I'm going 3,200 days in this world, and my sword this whole time is only sharpness 4. So, hecking, let's fix that. Bam, bam. Now my life is just a little bit more safer. Let's also chuck on these other enchantments I need. And now... Oh my goodness, I do not feel like I look like myself. What even am I wearing? Silence? That was a bad choice. What Well, anyway, this is what I look like now. Okay, look. I know. Diamond feels like a bit of a downgrade, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll hopefully not die. Mint. I don't have soul speed on my boots, so now I'm walking really slowly. My goodness, I really need to spawn-proof the end island part that isn't spawn-proofed. Spawn-proof end entrance. Bam. Now, when I was streaming with Lagundo a while back, me and him captured a shulker. I think the shulker's like right behind here. Yep, there's definitely a shulker in there. Oh dear. Oh, it hurt itself. I'm sorry. I should really get some potions to heal that shulker. Make sure that it doesn't die. But I need to make like a railway across my wheat field so that the hecking shulker can get to the main, to the overworld. I never thought making a wheat field would kind of cause a bit of a problem for future me. I thought it was a good thing. I guess I'll just make a little clear path in the wheat for a mine rail. Never thought I'd make a mine rail that just goes right through a wheat field, but here we are. Okay, these endermen are really making me nervous, you know? You know? Just gotta really carefully not anger any of them and also not fall into the void. Dang it, I have to break every piece of farmland to put the hecking minecart on it. Yeah, I think an easier solution is to just build a dirt path over it. Yes, just making a nice roller coaster ride for our darling shulker box. I think her name was Cheryl, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna have to power all of these rails, aren't I? I'm gonna have to power the powered rails. Minecraft at its finest logic. Like, if they're called powered rails, shouldn't they already be powered? I'm so confused. All right, so the rails are ready, but you know what isn't ready? The health potions to heal the shulker, because I'm sure the shulker's gonna hurt itself a lot. Here we go. I almost completely forgot I need to make a minecart for the shulker box to go in. All right, I'm very, very nervous about doing this, but we're just gonna go ahead and hopefully not die. Hopefully not get shot to death by our shulker box, and also hopefully not let the shulker box shoot itself to death. Okay, Cheryl? Do you understand? You're not allowed to die, and also neither am I. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's mine that, chuck in this. Yep, okay, that's probably healed it. Nope. Nope, go away. Don't hurt yourself, please. Can I just break the boat? Yep, okay. Yep, okay, alright, yep. Looking pretty good. Just break every projectile that appears. Cheryl! Are you okay? Now, Cheryl, you need to get in this. Yep, good. Yes, Cheryl's off. Cheryl, be free. Go. Yes, Cheryl's in. Oh, that is awesome. Yes, okay. Step 1 is complete. We've got Cheryl to the overworld. Let's just get all these minecart rails back. All right. Let's go in and hopefully not accidentally murder Cheryl. Cheryl! I'm here. Please stay safe, Cheryl. So now I guess the strategy I would like to use is getting Cheryl in a boat and then leading that boat. How do I even break that? I think I might need to use like an activator rail because I don't want to accidentally break Cheryl. I only want to break the minecart. Cheryl, calm down. Just jump in this way. Hang on. How come I can't push Cheryl? What? Cheryl, move. What is this? Okay, hang on. Let's go and like make another minecart, I reckon. Because maybe a minecart can push a minecart while a player can't. Ow. Oh, dang it. Now I'm floating. There we go. Okay, Cheryl's off. Yes, get in this boat. And, yep, okay. Come along this way, Cheryl. Okay, this is good. This is working. You better not hurt yourself, Cheryl. And if you do hurt yourself, just make... Our cactus exists. If you do hurt yourself, just duplicate yourself as well. Just because that would actually be really convenient. Let's go. This is working really well. There are just so many projectiles. What the heck? Oh, no, you hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Have a health potion. Come in. I'll get in the boat now. Let's go. Heck yes. Man, this is so hecking stressful. No, don't hurt yourself. Stop. Come on, let's go. To the gold farm. Yes. Good. This is going very well. Come along and get in the portal. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna leave you up here, Cheryl. Just wait there for a moment, okay? Don't hurt yourself, please. So Cheryl is nice and safe up there. And while I'm down here, I'm going to build like I guess a minecart track. A nice roller coaster for Cheryl to get into her farm. All right, we've got to the roller coaster ride of ridiculousness. Cheryl, are you ready? Let's hope that this all works really well. Get in boat. Oh, well, that didn't go as planned. Let's try that again. Let me in boat. Okay, turn around. Go. Get on, land on wood. Oh, we got on the wood. Bam. And heal. Heal yourself. Okay, now I'm floating. Look what you've done, Cheryl. We're gonna have to move you onto that minecart track, okay? Come on. Nope, stop shooting me. Yep, alright. Stop. Get in, yes. Good, yes, okay, good. Yes, moving along. And at the end of the track, you should teleport. No, something went wrong. No. Oh no, I didn't. Hecking. Okay, run away, fly away. I had some of the powered rails not powered. We're almost done. Let's just heal you up. And come on. Yes! We've succeeded! She's in the farm! I think that means that this is gonna work now. But first, let's get rid of all this. So apparently, this is just ready to go. If I just flick this lever. Hello? Why is nothing happening? Oh no, I've spent hours on this. Why is Shulkerbox... Why is Cheryl not there? Ah, no. I think I know what I've done wrong. I built something the wrong way around and now... Our Shulkerbox... No! Cheryl, don't do this to yourself. Oh, no. I have to move Cheryl back somewhere else and try this again. Wait a minute. Something randomly just started happening. Is it randomly working now? I think it is. Yes! Okay, so it works. It hecking works, I think. I hope. Yes! Okay. It just needed a moment to start up. Thank goodness. I was worried I was gonna have to tear down half the farm and somehow move Cheryl out of it and rebuild it. Oh my gosh, I can hear so many shulkers going crazy in here. What the heck is going on? Okay, I can see a lot is happening. I'm not seeing any shulker shells yet though. What is happening? Cheryl, I'm so sorry. Yes, we're getting shells. Okay, it definitely works. Oh, that is amazing. Okay. What the heck is this farm? You guys need to settle down. What the heck? I guess this is the most natural way for shulkers to repopulate. Ow. And what the heck? We've already got more than half a stack. These rates are insane. I just don't know what else to say. This is just insane. All right, well, I reckon I'll grab what we've got from here and I'm gonna head home now because, oh my goodness, that is more than enough. I can finally hecking get myself my normal armor back on. Yes. That is much better. I feel jazzy again, except I want to hide my helmet. There we go. Okay, so the next thing on my list of things to do is make a hole in a nether roof for Piglin Trading Hole. Okay, that'll only take a few minutes, I reckon. So first, let's go and find our Piglin Trading Portal. And now let's just go right up on top of our Piglin Trading Hole. And let's just tower up. And let's make a ladder here and pearly through it. Ah, yes. Here we are. Oh, right in front of my normal portal. Chuck a piston here, and obsidian, a block, a lever, some TNT, and a hacking trapdoor. And now, hopefully, if nothing kills us while we try and do this... Oh no, I did something wrong. What did I do? Ah! No, the slime died! I'm a silly sausage, Heck! Oh my gosh! I am a very what is this? What have I created? Does this still work? Alright, now I shall break the bedrock and not die. Oh, I freaking forgot cap trapdoor. This is definitely gonna work if I just remember how to do this. Oh, no! Remain calm. I can do this. Come on. Dang it, it didn't work. And also I'm nearly dead. Let's try and not almost be nearly dead.
Yes! Okay, we got it, and we did almost explode, but we're alright now. Yay!
Now I can easily access my piglin trading hole, which is great. Man, my bow really needs repairing. Repair bow. So the next thing on my list looks pretty fun. I need to find a closer stronghold because currently I've been going to a stronghold that is quite far away from my base, and I reckon there's probably going to be one that's closer to home than, well, just spawn, the closest one to spawn. Because I'm currently like 5,000 blocks away from spawn. That's where this base is. So, ender pearls and blaze rods. Okay, this is actually going to be really hecking easy. Beep and a bop and yay. I have 16 eyes of ender. Let's fly up here then. Mirror, mirror on the wall, where is the closest stronghold of all? That way. Okay, sounds good. I really hope that there's one that's like quite close to where I live. That would be nice. Let's see. Oh, okay. We're already going in a different direction, so there must be one nearby. Hey sheep, what are you doing? Okay, keep going this way. Oh, they keep breaking, but it really doesn't matter because I'm rich. I'm not a speed runner. It really does not matter. I can use as many as I want. Let's just spam them. Okay, we'll go that way. Okay, so it must be like right underneath me here. It's like somewhere Hey guys. Okay, it must be like right around here. Let's just go down, I guess. What is this really flat wall doing? Like, is that not weird? I find that really weird. This is a really suspicious looking bit of rock here. Like, is this covering up stronghold? Because it's really flat and weird. Hang on. Oh, look. There we go. Yeah, that was that weird flat rock was covering up the stronghold. That's like a new thing in 1.21 to cover the trial chambers. All right, we'll bring it on, stronghold. Show me what you got. Any portal rooms for me anywhere? Ooh, a library. I guess I'll take some of these because I can. Ah, yes. The best room to go in. What is this? A scam or something? Okay, I guess it's a secret room. Is this it? No, it's not. Dang it. Where the flip is the portal? Oh my! You have a sword. Go away. What the flip, dude? Can't find the portal anywhere. Yes! Let's hecking go. Yeah, you can die on me. Okay, finally. The end portal. Very nice. Guess I can just fill this in. Oops, I shot an eye. Yeah. Awesome. This one's way closer to home, but I'm gonna need some obsidian because I want to make this accessible by the nether roof. There we go. Let's just take this portal away and move it upstairs. There we go. Here's our new stronghold nether portal, and will it work? Yay! Okay, awesome. That is a very nice, easy access end. I don't need to travel all the way back to spawn to get to the end island. Sweet. The next thing on my list is to gather some more golden carrots because I just keep running out, so I want a bulk amount of them. Oh, so good to run on this soul sand again really fast. All right, here we are at my villager trading hall from 3,000 days ago. Let's get myself some stuff so I can get some carrots. I've been in here for so hecking long that help me. I've been listening to villager noises for too long. I've become one, I guess. What the plastic is going on? Well, I've got some full shulker boxes of carrots, and also I went and upgraded this place where I've got myself like every single type of villager. Yeah. I've been hard at work. This has been hours and hours of work, whereas for you it's just, I'm a villager now. But I am going crazy from all of the herns that are just everywhere. Please make it stop. Let's grab our hecking stuff and escape from all of the herns. Oh, finally. We're in the non-villager dimension. That is nice. And I've been cured. I'm now normal again. So, now that I've got a good supply of golden carrots that should last me, I don't even know how long. pretty great. Let's look at our list. What's next? Upgrade iron farm. Okay, so I'm gonna need to like grab a bunch of villagers and chuck them in my iron farm so that more irony golems spawn. Sounds good. So once again, we're back here and we're gonna get some hecking villagers from the breeding spot. There are still a fair few left here, even after using them all up in the trading hall, because I kind of left it AFK and they built up over time. Come along this way, villagey. Come on, my friend. I know, I look just like you at the moment, don't I? So they should, yep, the villagers are going straight into the portal. We just want to make sure that they're safe there and not gonna escape and run off into the sunset without me. Come on, buddy. Get over this way and come here. And get in boat. Jessica the boat! Since when could you name tag boats? What? Okay then. Well, let's repeat that process and get more villagers in Jessica the boat. We've got 6 villagers here. Let's chuck them in the iron farm and see if we've got room for any more after that. Alright, here we are. Let's get them in. One boaty boat at a time. Okay, I've put a circle of boats around you. You have no choice but to go into one. Good. Wait, what? That is not legal. Get in here. Yes. Good. Let's go and double check, make sure it's safe on this side. All right, I think that we're all good, except there's a gap in the bridge from earlier. I guess I'll grab redstone blocks to fix the gap. Redstone contraption 1000. All right, let's go get a villager. Come along. G'day, mate. Welcome back to the overworld. Get over here. Let's just carefully row our boat in the sky and hopefully not die. Look how tall this dude is next to me. What the heck? Is your neck okay? All right, how do we get this just down here, I guess? Woo! Ugh. Oh my gosh, I only just landed that. Look at how close I was. Gravity on Minecraft at its finest. Welcome to your new home, my friend. Isn't this just wonderful? You're going to make my iron farm rates substantially even better. Epic! That was a complete accident that I broke the boat just now, but epic. Let's go get the others. Alright, I've gotten myself a bunch of villagers inside the iron farm and it is working beautifully. As you can see, there are lots of iron golems that will soon spawn. There we go, yes, see? So this has definitely made it a lot more efficient. We're gonna have a lot more iron because, well, I've just essentially made a bunch more iron farms in the same spot as our other iron farm. That's kind of how this farm works. Oh, look at that. That is pretty great. And I realized while I was doing that, this was happening. The shulker farm is hard at work whenever I'm at the iron farm. So, oh my gosh. That is a lot of shulker boxes. I am never gonna need those things ever again. The next thing on my list is similar to the previous thing, upgrade gold farm, which means I guess I wanna just make a couple more platforms. But I'm also gonna need to grab some more turtley eggies. So I've got a bunch of turtles in here. Have babies, please. I guess I'll come back in a minute and collect your eggs. We also need magma. We've only got a few stacks though, so let's mine some magma. Heck. Very nice. Right, about a full inventory of magma should be pretty good. Let's go check on our turtle eggies. Oh, they sound busy in here, but they haven't laid any eggs, bro. Oh, there we go. Yay. Let's go. Also gonna need to grab some bamboo and turn it into trapdoors. There we go. Here is our nice little gold farm, and yeah, let's upgrade this stuff. You have to remove all of the red stained glass to upgrade it first. Okay, not a glass to be seen. Now while I burn to death, let's get our magma out. Hecking, isn't this awesome? There, yes, there we go. Okay, please. I'm sick of burning. Now I just need to make myself a bunch more platforms, which, oh my gosh, I will say it again, magma blocks are one of the coolest looking blocks in the game. Comment the word cool if you agree. Well, heck, it turns out that like a full inventory of magma, which I didn't really have, but I thought that I had, isn't exactly enough because I've only got a few stacks left. So it was enough for one platform, But I wanted to do at least like 2 or 3 platforms of an extension. So, let's go and get more magma. What the heck? I just found an allay. And it must be one of my allays. Bro, can you just stop? I'm having a moment. Hey, man. What are you doing out here? I'm sorry I abandoned you at some point in life. You want to come back home with me? Alright, I guess just do whatever you want. Or whatever. Alright, there's a bit of a extension of our gold farm, and wow, there are a lot of piggies that's spawning on it. But before I say that I've gone ahead and finished extending it, I need to ghast-proof it so I don't blow it to smithereens. Which means I just need to replace all of the glass that I took away earlier. Oh my goodness, I am burning so much. There we go. We've got a nice ghast-proof glassness there. Now I'm going to sit here and AFK for a bit and just enjoy getting a bit of gold at a more higher rate. I don't know what was already in the storage, but let's just have a look. Yeah, that is great. All right, the next thing on my list is gather more beacons. So, how many beacons do I have? I've got 10 beacons. Okay, yeah, I definitely could use some more. So let's go to our very nice and distant beacon farm, which is 30,000 blocks away if we're talking overworld distance. Literally, this ice bridge that I made to get here took longer to build than the entire farm itself. And it's not even good because I always fall off of it. Ice boat skills, we can do this. Ah, dang. Oh, dang it, I'm not gonna make it this time, am I? Oh, maybe I am. Yes? Come on. Don't fall off, don't fall off. Oh no, I'm so gonna fall off. No, no, wait, we got this, we got this. Ah! Come on, no, no, no! Just keep on frick. Why can't I just place the boat straight so that it won't fall off the path? Ah! My one dream in life is to not have to get out of my boat until I'm at my destination. Okay, we're here. Yes. Yeah, this is why I wanted to get more beacons, because it's really far away and I might as well do it while I'm already doing heaps of jobs. Might as well heckin' just do this one so I don't have to come back here ever again, maybe. Let's heckin' get ourselves a whole bunch of skulls. Oh look, there's a couple there right now. Alright, I've got 33 skulls, so that is pretty nice if you ask me. Now I reckon I'll just head back and let's convert those into beacons. Come on, gotta perfectly place this. Yes! I did it perfectly! Throwing my oars on literal thin air as I go fast speed on the nether roof. Very nice. Ah, once again, there are a bunch of endermen in my wither farm. Get out of here! You are not welcome! Man, their noises go on for ages. What the heck? Chuck these in here. Let's hopefully not die once again. Yay, I love doing this. There we go, 11 nether stars, coming right up. And I guess now I'd like to go and mine some obsidian for those, won't I? Don't mind the enderman noises, I didn't kill endermen just now, what are you talking about? I'm a peaceful Minecraft player. I reckon I'll mine a bunch more extra obsidian than what I need, because on my list, coming up, I've got make more e-chests. So yeah, might as well do that now, I guess. But I want to do it in order, but it doesn't matter, I don't need to do it in order. But I like doing things in order, but it doesn't matter, it's alright. Alright. 2 stacks and 20. That'll be enough for now. Heck yeah, let's go back home. Do we have much glass? We hopefully might have enough for our beacons. I don't really know if that's enough, heck. Okay, it is perfectly enough. Alright, sweet. Let's also grab ourselves some blaze rods and ender pearls and turn those into ender eyes and then turn those into ender chests. Bam. Awesome, 19 ender chests. I always misplace them and have to craft more or break them with my fortune pickaxe, and then, yeah, it's good to have a bunch more on me. Now, the next thing on my list is mine sand. And people will be like, cringy, you already have a sand duper, why would you mine sand? And well, you see, that sand duper is broken. It died in 1.21, I think. I'm pretty sure it's dead. And I'm kind of too scared to test it, because I don't want to break my world, because these things are dangerous. You're using a glitch to duplicate tons of sand, so if something goes wrong, it can literally destroy your world file. So, I'm just gonna go and do the old-fashioned way and mine some sand, because that's just nice and relaxing for me. Let's go and find ourselves a beach or a desert or something. Something closer by than the normal sand biome that I go to, which is like hecking far away. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of a beach here. I guess I could mine this. Yeah, okay. Sure. Let's go ahead and mine some sand. It's time to go on a roll to get all the sand that we can hold. The beach will be gone, but who even cares? Yeah, who cares about the beach? We'll get rid of every desert land to hold all the sand in our hand, and then we will be happy. Hooray for destruction. Man. It's just so relaxing to mine sands. It just sounds so nice. We've got 2 shulker boxes of sand now. I reckon that'll do us for ticking it off of our list. I reckon I'll go home and turn some of it into glass. So the next thing on my list is make Narfi mayor. Huh. There you go, mate. Mayor Narfi, elected fair and square. Next on our list, clean up storage from mining trial chamber. Okay. Alright, I've already done most of this, but I still haven't done all of it. So there's a bunch of chests here that have a bunch of items. Some of them don't have many items, but I do need to clean all of this stuff up. So I guess I'll go and grab myself a bunch of shulker boxes and just put them in the shulker boxes and then put the shulker boxes in my auto storage system. Alright, it's all cleaned up except in this chest I've got flippin' so many stone shulker boxes just filled entirely of stone. And also this room is pretty heckin' ugly. And I don't like the entrance to this room. Like, this is just so random. So let's just touch this all up a little bit. First of all, let's mine these walls and turn them into copper. Next, let's fix this ceiling. It looks so just not good. Next, I'd like to light these up so it's not just always so dark in here. Next, I want to turn this staircase into a way nicer staircase. So I moved the staircase from there to here. And this is way nicer and fits in with like this staircase. I love it. Now the purpose of this room is going to be like kind of a crafting room and creation room and just like, I guess a room where I do like stuff. Where I'm just gonna have kind of any kind of workbench in this room that I may need. Alright, we've got tons of blocks that we can use to craft and make things, but I got an idea with these cauldrons. Well, actually, I decided I'd make a whole new room, place down some dripstone and lava so I can have a bit of a lava farm here for if I ever need redstone. I mean, lava, what? This looks pretty sick if you ask me. Now I reckon this room could just use a little bit more decoration. Achoo! There we go. I made a map. Isn't that cool? And I've also got like other decorations and stuff. Very nice. I reckon I'll chuck a lectern here to put my ultimate book of justice here so that I can leave my list here of stuff to do. So I've completed cleanup storage from mining chamber. I've made more e-chests already. Now I need to fix that creeper clock. Let's have a look. It's actually working again, and I have no idea why it broke and why it's now fixed. It might be something to do with how it's, like, technically it's built in, like, 3 or 4 different chunks. So I reckon what I need to do is I need to rebuild this same clock, but all in the same chunk. Alright, I've made a new clock, and as you can see, it's all in the same chunk, so hopefully it won't break again. Now let's go down to our productivity room and see what's next on our list. Connect door to an underground button. So, if you don't know what I mean by that, well, I recently built this really cool redstone door. If I press this button, it closes. Look at that. Is that not epic? And then if I press the button again, it opens. Wow, a door that can open and close. Who would have thought that would be a thing? But this is the only way I can activate it. This random wooden button on the ground. Not really that cool when the way you activate it is just this. So I want a cooler way to be able to open and close my base. That's a much better design. So when this light is off, that means the door is closed, and when the light is on, that means the door is open. Or, well, it is opening at the moment. There you go. And this is going to oxidize over time to match the oxidized copper that's around it. But yeah, that is much better than a random wooden button on grass. But I reckon we should also make a way to open and close it from the inside of the base. Otherwise, you never know. I might just have it closed and then somehow I'm inside while it's closed and then, well, I have to mine my way out. And I don't want to have to mine my way out. I want to be able to open the door. I reckon the best place to put it would be, well, in this room. So let's do that. Right, I've designed another button, and behind the button there is a giant long redstone line that goes off for ages. Let's hopefully hope that it hopefully works. Boop. So that should mean that it's closing now. Is that what's happening? Yes, it's closed. Okay, and then will it open again? Open. Yes, it's opening. Let's go. That is so cool. Don't want to fly into that. Yes. Heck yeah. And then this one still works, right? So I can close it like that. Yeah. Let's go. Awesome. And then we open it. And heck yeah. Let's go. Awesome. Now, what's next on my list? Fix piglin problem. Ah, yes. I remember writing that one down. I reckon the only thing I need to do is I'm just going to move this nether portal so it's not right underneath the gold farm. Boop. Okay. Yeah, okay. I like how I can spawn and I can see the farm straight away. That's probably as close as I'll go. I guess now I just need to double make sure that it doesn't spawn heaps of piglins in my portal anymore. Just gonna stay AFK here for a little bit and then go and check. Alright, I've been AFK for a little while. Let's go and have a look. Please, no piggies. That would be nice. And...
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
what is the next thing on my list, I wonder? Spawn-proof the end entrance. Alright, sounds good. Let's grab ourselves some mossy carpets and let's fly over to our brand new end portal. Let's head into the end. Wait, no. No. Let us wear a fashionable pumpkin. Hello. And now let's head to the end. Let's spawn-proof just the entrance here because Endermen could end my life. There we go, this is feeling much safer and a lot less enderman-y. And it's nice and mossy, which I love. I'm also remembering I wanted to spawn-proof my wither farm as well. There we go. Next up, we have got collect bog boxes. Oh yeah, remember what that time when I built a bog on a log with a frog? Well, let's go over there. Here is our big bog on a log with a frog and also a trader llama. And down over this way, there are some shulker boxes, like tons of shulker boxes that I never collected back, and I just noticed them recently. So, yeah. That would have been nice because maybe I wouldn't have needed to make my shulker box farm because there's so many here. Nah, I'm glad I built that farm. It's pretty good. Wonder if there are any more shells in it from me just flying past it. Oh yeah, nice. All right, let's go back home and empty our shulky boxies. There we go. This is a nice good supply drop of various different materials. Now, next up, we need to repair our bow. Okay, sure. A bit burn. Oh, wait, I need to craft it. Okay. Let us craft a bow and anvil. Bam. Oh, come on. Seriously? My too expensive bow is too expensive to repair. When I put it in here, it just says too expensive, but I can rename it, and that's not too expensive. Well, this bow is gonna die. This is my first ever bow that I've, like, used forever, but it's gone. It is at the end of its life. I guess I'll hecking craft a whole bunch of bows and then enchant the heck out of them and then combine them into the ultimate bow then. Take a bow. Yay! I have a new bow, but I feel sad to be getting rid of this one, so I reckon I'll put it in an item frame as a trophy. Or should I say, as a bowfie. There we are. Now we'll never forget about you, expensive b. So, what is next? Ah! Well done, you did everything. Well, there you go. There's a video of me doing everything. Everyone was really excited for fireflies to be added to the game, but then...
A lot of species of fireflies and firebugs that are out there are poisonous to toads and frogs. And of course, we didn't want to add that into our game.
Grief, despair, anger. Minecraft players around the globe are feeling these emotions. So I thought I'd take it upon myself to build a firefly out of 100,000 blocks. Let's do it. Now we need to figure out how exactly we're gonna build this firefly. We're gonna need 50,000 of one block and 50,000 of the other block. As far as what blocks we should use, I have a few ideas. We've got a bunch of black blocks here and a bunch of yellow blocks here, right? Looking at all these blocks, I need to choose a black one that is easy to farm and looks good and a yellow one that is easy to farm and looks good. So let's see, black wool. This is pretty easy to farm and also is quite black, so that's a decent option. Obsidian. Well, this is a huge pain in the neck to farm, and it's also not very black, so let's dump that one. Black concrete, that is easy as to farm, and it is the most blackest block in the game. And black stone, also pretty easy to farm with my piglin trading hole, but not very black. Now, what about yellow? I reckon, well, shroom light is orange, not really yellow. Glowstone, it does glow, but it is pretty ugly. Yellow concrete, it is definitely the right color and nice and plain, like the Firefly pixels, but it doesn't glow. As annoying as it is, it would be like perfect if it glowed, but nope, it doesn't glow. Did I say glue? I mean glowed. What's the past tense for glow? I don't know. That leaves us with yellow frog light, which is actually very farmable, and it glows, and it's nice and simple. Now, between black concrete and black wool, I reckon black concrete is a better option. So see this little guy? We're gonna turn this little guy into a ginormous little guy who's gonna be made out of 50,000 frog lights and 50,000 black concretes. Heck, my Shrek, that is a bit insane. Get rid of these, and we'll leave this guy here just to be on display for a little bit. Now, let's head down to our frog light farm and have a look at it. What are you guys doing in my boat? So, over here, we've got ourselves a nice contraption where magma cubes spawn and heck themselves by jumping into here and getting eaten by my frogs. And this farm produces like really crazy rates, right? Like, I get lots of frog light from it. But what I'm thinking is, I should probably get myself more temperate frogs, which produce yellow frog lights, so that I can quickly get the exact frog light that I need from this farm. Thankfully, that is actually the easiest frog to get in the game. We just head over to our swampy swamp. We should pretty quickly find ourselves the exact kind of frog that we need. Hello, anyone seen a frog anywhere? Hey, look, there we go. We need a few of these guys.
Ribbit.
You are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Thank you.
What? Where are all my leads? Dang it. I'm gonna fly back and make some more. Give me my string. Give me my slimy slime. And let's craft some leads. Come here, my children. My sons. You will be able to eat all of the magma cubes you ever want in this life I'm about to give you. Don't think about the fact you'll be trapped in a little hole forever. Just think about the food, man. Right, just 3 of these guys I reckon will be pretty good. Come on along, boys. Yes, climb up these grass stairs. Very nice.
Ribbit.
These guys are so majestic.
I'm a frog.
Come on, we're gonna make the food of your dreams, the Firefly. It's going to be massive. Get into the nether. It's safe, I promise. Yeah, look at them going in. Yes, perfect. Come along, fellas. I've got an epic job for you all. I have to walk like ages in this nether roof. Okay, just taking my frogs for a nice walk. Oh yeah, come along, my boys, come along. Look at these legends. Aren't they the coolest frogs you've ever seen? While we're on this lovely stroll with our frogs, I might as well ask you the question: what is your favorite color frog in Minecraft? Orange, green, or gray? Let me know in the comments. I can see the farm. We're nearly there, boys.
Heck yeah.
We are almost there. Can you smell the magma cubes?
Yes.
There's going to be an infinite amount just for you guys and the other 9 frogs you have to share with. Look, I can already see some magma cubes. Look, boys, we got some food for you. Head on in. Yeah, all right, they're all in the farm. Let's go. Epic. Now our chance to get the yellow frog light is even greater. We could technically pull some of the other frogs out of the farm to completely make it only yellow frog light. I guess that's probably going to be worth it because it'll probably save us a lot of time that we need to spend AFKing. So here, we'll just get 3 of our frogs here and pull them out. Welcome to the outside world. You guys can live inside of a redstone box. I hope you like it. There we go. All right, these frogs are stuck in there until I free them again. And before we go and do a load of AFKing, these chests will not hold 50,000 frog lights. So let's grab our redstone chest and get some hoppers and more chests and just upgrade our storage system a bit.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a whole lot of chests now, but I should probably spawn proof the hoppers and the chests so that we don't get magma cubes spawning on top of them. There we go. All right, there. I guess now all I gotta do is just sit up in this glass box and wait until I've got 50,000 frog lights. Let's heckin' go, I guess. Get me out of here. I don't want to be in the nether anymore. Please let me be free. Okay, I've only been in this glass box for like a minute and I'm looking down and I'm noticing There are a lot of magma cubes in there. And you know what that means? We can put more frogs in there and that would be good. It'd be more efficient and also just more yellow frog lights. Let's go back over to our swamp and find ourselves some more orange frogs. It is raining. Hey, fellas, we got 3 more frogs here. Let's get our leads back out. Come with me, my friends. Come along. Come along. We're going over to that portal.
Swimmy, swim, swim.
Everything about frogs in Minecraft is just majestic. Every animation, the texture, the sounds they make, I love them. Come on now, jump up these stairs. All right, we're in the nether again. Let's head over to your new paradise. Look at them when I'm on the soul sand. All right, here we are. Come on up this way, my friend. All of you are free. Free to be in a hole and eat magma cubes forever. All right, let's mine whatever these things are. Is this like the frog's poop or something when it eats the magma cube? Anyway, let's go back up here and see how our AFKing goes now. I will be watching. Since when could ghasts spawn there? What? I noticed there was a problem. You see, while I was up there AFKing, our poor darling iron golem got cracked. Literally cracked on his bod. And I really gotta repair this dude before he gets hecked up and dies. Ah, well, now I'm stuck. Here. There you go. Stay alive, please. If I can somehow... Can I escape this? I'm just frozen. Help! Ugh. Okay, firework helped. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to remember to keep that dude alive. Just check in every couple of, I don't know, like every hour or something and repair him. I do wonder, how are we doing? How are we doing rates-wise? Oh my goodness. See, I told you, this farm is crazy. I don't even know, like, I've probably been AFK like less than 30 minutes and yeah, this is already super, super full. That is fantastic. We just got to get all of these filled. So I guess I'll keep on just waiting and twiddling my thumbs while I wait for these magical frog poo things to appear in my chest. Yay.
Hey guys, it's me again, CringyGull, and it's hecking 5 AM because I've been awake since 3 o'clock thinking about how awesome it is to build a giant Firefly in Minecraft, and I just can't sleep. So I'm just going to play Minecraft and keep working towards building the world's biggest Firefly in the entire galaxy. So heck yeah. But I need to make sure that I'm really quiet because I don't want to wake up my wife or daughter, so I need to be stealthy.
I accidentally hacking left my PC running, and now the iron golem is gone. That's not good. Yeah. You guys killed my hacking iron golem. I can't yell at you, but heck you. Oh, I've got a lot of hacking frog lights though, oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, and there's our iron golem. Why did he have to die? I'm so sad. Thankfully, I've got the stuff to make another hacking iron golem. So heck yeah. I reckon I'll make him a block taller so they can't reach him. Alright, you, sir, you are not allowed to die. Stay alive. Okay. Looks like it's working. That's pretty good. Let me tell you a story about my life. It was a pretty tragic story, a story about my life. I was gonna float in the swamp in the game of Craft, but I never made it in the game of Craft. I was gonna hang out with bogs and then get eaten by the frogs, but then I was sadly informed you're too toxic, so I despawned. 2 pixels too much to have in a game where nothing else makes sense. I'm sorry, frogs. I'm too toxic to be your snack, and so I was never added. I didn't make it. The frog's health was more important than the swamp's ambience. But maybe one day we'll get another chance for us fireflies to get another glance. But probably not, because they're poisonous to frogs. By the way, I just released a new album called Sad, Mad, Bad, because we sing about sad stuff, we go a bit mad, and we also sing about the bad stuff. So check out my Spotify profile in the description. Let's get back to the video. Alright, we have nearly finished filling these up. But I should really get some shulker boxes and start filling those up so I can make sure that I get the exact right amount or more. Okay, I'm gonna want to make all of the shulker boxes for this one yellow. And the best way I can get yellow dye is just by bone mealing a sunflower. I always forget that this is a thing. Like, this is actually so easy to get yellow dye this way. Okay, there we go. And then just bam, it makes 2 yellow dye. Easy. Yellow dye for days. How did I row my boat through the... Alright, I'm gonna need a heck of a lot of shulker boxes. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. This takes a while to craft though. To go and do every single individual one. Bro, I'm trying to craft. Go away. Oh my goodness. Wow. I need to fill all of these with yellow frog light. Let's get to work then. I've just completely cleared my inventory of all of my items so I can fit as many frog lights in it as possible. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of transferal. I can't believe I'm going to be placing all of these hecking blocks. What the heck? What have I signed myself up for? All right, all of these shulker boxes, except for these 4, are full of frog lights. So, oh my goodness, we've almost finished. This is just 2 double chests worth of yellow frog lights to go. Let's go back up here and get some more hecking frog lights. Oh my goodness. These shulker boxes are filled with frog lights. It is an insane amount of blocks, and yeah, now I need to go and get the same amount of black concrete. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of yellow shulker boxes. And then I've also got a few in here. Goodbye, Froglight Farm. I'm probably never going to need to use you again. I need to figure out whereabouts I want to build this giant Firefly, because I want to leave all the shulker boxes there. I reckon probably about here would be a beautiful spot where I've got my bamboo camel, my fancy breeze, and all of my other chaotic builds are somewhere around here. What do you think, Jeb? Shall I build it near you?
Yes.
All right, we got Jeb's approval. I reckon we'll build it somewhere just around here. There's a random bed here, and the sun's setting, so I'm just gonna sleep in it. Sure, why not? I have no idea why that's there, but thanks. Yeah, I reckon I'll build it up in the sky, up above these trees. We might as well put all our shulker boxes here with this bed and use it as a base. There we go, perfect square of shulker boxes, and also one here, but once we get the black shulker boxes, we'll make a little Firefly out of shulker boxes, and that'll be epic. Oh wait, I forgot, I have some shulker boxes in my e-chest. There we go. Alrighty. Let's go and find ourselves 50,000 black concrete. Now in my last video, I said that this farm was probably broken, but then people told me that it actually isn't broken. You see, I thought that Mojang changed the way that sand works through portals, but they might have changed it back or something, I'm not sure. But before I go and try using this, I need to go into the end. And we need to talk about the fact that these chests are already very filled up with stuff. And I need to clear that out, because if I overfill this farm, it will completely destroy my world from the inside out with lag. So I need to, I guess, go back home and grab a whole bunch of shulker boxes to sort all this stuff out. I do have a few shulker boxes here though. And shells. Okay, wait. We might actually be able to make this work without having to go home. There's actually already some black concrete powder in here. That's good. But yeah, let's empty some of these chests and see how we go. Okay, I've got such an absurdly large amount of gravel in this system that honestly, I don't need it. I've got a piglin trading hole, so it's really not necessary for me to be duping gravel at this point, so I'm just chucking it in the void. Bye. All right, I've managed to squeeze in all of the concrete and like just everything except for the black concrete powder, because I'm obviously going to need that here in a little soony bit. But yeah, I'm glad that I don't have to make more trips. Let's take all this back home, chuck it in our storage system. Yeah, let's go home. I want to get out of here now. Bye. Dang it, I'm spawned back at my other base, not in my storage system. All right, now let's store all this stuff in our storage system. Let's also craft up a bunch of shulker boxes. And of course, we must dye them black to match the color that we're collecting. Let's place all these bad boys down. Oh my hecking goodness, that's a lot of shulker boxes once again. And let us enable our sand duper and hopefully not break the world. I can't tell if that's working or not. It doesn't look like it is. Well, let's go in. Oh, okay. It is definitely working. Epic! And this thing produces 72,000 items per hour, so I'm not even gonna be here for like probably half an hour, I reckon. So yeah, awesome. Oh yeah, but then then I need to hecking like solidify a whole lot of it. I reckon what I'm gonna do is, instead of solidifying every single piece of 50,000 concrete, I'll just solidify enough for the top and the bottom of the Firefly, and then build the rest of the Firefly out of powdered concrete, and then solidify that with my bucket when the build is finished. Does that sound epic? Because it sounds epic to me, because I save hecking lots of time. Right, we've got ourselves tons and tons of black concrete. I reckon we move it all into the shulker boxes and see if we have enough. Here we go. All right, we are almost there. We've just got 10 more shulker boxes that need to be filled up. Otherwise, we are doing great. I have AFK'd for about 40 minutes, and yeah, almost done. The heck was that sound, man? I'm getting sick of going in the end. It's driving me insane. I'll just mine obsidian to make myself feel a lot better. Okay, I'm finally out of there. And look at that. We got ourselves one big shulker box Firefly and one little baby. Oh, it's so cute. I can't wait for them to see their giant planet-sized Firefly. Like, I mean, I guess this is kind of the giant Firefly's mum, because it's like carrying... I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just not gonna say. But first, before I go and build all of this, I need to turn 11 shulker boxes worth of black concrete powder into solidified black concrete. So, heck, my boy, let's go. Here is our explodinator that explodes wood and also concrete. We're just gonna need to go ahead and chuck down all our shulker boxes and explodify all of this once it's solidified. So yay. So yay. So yay. Yeah. So yeah. 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 Let us flick this switchy switch so that our TNT falls down. Bam. All right, and now we just need to solidify all of this hecking concrete, just like this. Oh my goodness, this is gonna take me quite the while, isn't it? But for you, it will only take a matter of a click of my fingers. Click. Okay, it's taken me a few hours, but I finally wetted 12 shulker boxes worth of powdered concrete. I did originally bring 11 shulker boxes, but I decided to do one more just in case. So yes, we're ready to start building, finally. Let's hecking go. Here we are at our shulker box Firefly, and I guess the first thing I want to do is I want to build a bit of a frame so I can envision how it will look. So we need to figure out where is the first corner of our ginormous object that we will be building. I'm thinking about here. We want to make sure that the Y level isn't too high up, otherwise it won't fit in our world. Alright, I reckon that definitely works all the way up here. Goodness me, it is quite high up here. Actually, I kind of want to build it over this hill here, because otherwise it's going to stretch all the way out and be like this giant thing right above spawn. So yeah, no, I'm not doing it there. But will this hill be too tall? Let's see. This does feel like a way better spot. Let's go a bit higher. Well, that's all of my scaffolding gone. I think this is high enough for a giant Firefly. What do you think? Get a real job. All right, frame time. I need to count exactly 100 blocks long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Heck, okay, that is a lot of frog light. And now I just need to go and do the same thing with concrete the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 76, 71, 72, 73, 98, 99, 100. Okay. Oh my gosh. I should really sleep, otherwise mobs are gonna start spawning on my concrete. I love sleeping on my giant Firefly. Firefly in progress, I should say. Okay, wow, this is a big, long Firefly, and it is going to be humongous, and now we just need to continue making our frame, and then we'll fill it all in. Yay. Oh my hecking goodness. This is just the bottom layer of the Firefly's frame. This is ginormous. What the heck? Whatever I've signed up for, It is 100% worth it because maybe it'll make Mojang add fireflies to the game, and hopefully this size. Let's keep building. Oh my goodness. It is long and it is also very tall. Like, what the heck? I can't get over how giant this build is. We're almost done doing the outline, which is a ginormous build in and of itself. Let's heckin' finish the outline. Oh my gosh! What the heck? That giant frame is holding on by one little bit of scaffolding. This is absolutely just insane. Wow. Now the next step is I just need to fill in the bottom layer here so there's a floor and it's not like it's got no floor because fireflies need floors, I guess. Firefly shulker box. Show me what you got. Let's do this. Ah, wow, okay. That took about 2 hours to finish the bottom layer of our firefly. And now, when you look at it from above, it actually looks like there's like a real firefly there. I need to sleep now because I've been awake since 3 a.m. Alright, it's a new day, and I need to place some hecking frog lights so that this doesn't turn into the ultimate gigantic mob farm. There we go. Let's heckin' finish this. Oh my hecking goodness. We have built Minecraft's largest firefly. That is absolutely insane. What the flippin' heck, man? This is ridiculous and it's beautiful. Isn't it crazy to think that this entire giant firefly, this gigantic, insanely big firefly, came from these tiny little baby fireflies? All of these blocks used to be in these boxes, and now we've unpacked them, and yes, it makes so much sense, doesn't it? However, there's one thing that I haven't done that I need to do. Hang on, I need to heckin' zoom in. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, then you'll know that that thing is I need to hecking turn all of this concrete solid. Let us wash our firefly in the shower. What the heck? Now it's like a giant waterfall under here. It's kind of awesome. But there's also like constant mobs under this whole giant firefly because there's a pure patch of pure darkness, which I'm just gonna leave there because I'm a lazy man. A lazy man who spends hours and hours building giant fireflies. Okay, I've just logged into Minecraft and I've decided today I want to see how many mobs I can build in one in real life day. I'm giving myself 8 hours because that's how long I've got until I need to start making dinner for my family. Let's heckin' go. Okay, so to start with, we're gonna do a chicken. So MC chicken. That is not a... So, looks like we're going to need some white wool and black wool for the eyes and also red wool for its goatee thing. And for the feet and beak, I reckon we'll use bamboo. Okay, now whereabouts should we build this legendary finger-licking chicken? Ignore this contraption. This is not for you to see right now. Just close your eyes. Okay, so I think we will build it right next to our gigantic Firefly. In the area in our world where nothing makes sense. Let's start by making ourselves some hecking feet. Heck, and I need to just like observe just how tall these are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. And okay, how wide is this fella? Just basing this off of an image, but I think I'm gonna get things relatively right. Go, 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 build those wings. Wait, no, I've done something wrong. The wings are too low. It matters, okay? Come on, I don't have time for mistakes. All right, we're building the head now. This is looking good. Man, I always forget how derpy chickens look in Minecraft. Eyes, beak, goatee thing. I feel like I've done something wrong. Hang on, need to fix that. And... done, I believe. Yeah, oh, nope, not done. Flip. Quick. Quickly. Now that is what I call a finished chicken. Heck yes. And it only took me like less than 8 minutes, so we can definitely build a bunch of mobs today. Let's go and build the next one. And by the way, if you haven't noticed, I've already built lots of mobs in my world. Like I've got a breeze here, and then I've got a dog there. I've got a pig there. So I'm not going to rebuild the mobs that I've already built unless I literally like managed to build every mob. Then I guess I might rebuild some, but I'm planning on building mobs that I haven't already built yet. So the next one I think needs to be a sheep. All right, here we have a Minecraft sheep. Maybe we'll do a different color. Maybe we'll do a pink sheep. Yeah, we'll do the rare pink sheep. So, in our wool farm, we have got a lot of pink wool. Perfect. Except I need shulker boxes. Flip. Dang it. I need to be more prepared. I need to go all the way back to my other base just so I can grab some shulker boxes. You know what? Might as well grab some ingredients for more. Just so that I've always got some on me. All right, let's go back to where we're building our sheep. Go, we go, 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 go. All the way across the nether roof. Yeah, 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 yeah. I reckon first... let's go in this portal and let's chop down some jungle trees. I reckon that would look good as its like skin or whatever. Maybe just like even just stripped logs would actually look great, I reckon, even though that's more troublesome for me to get. But yep, what? Reach. Ugh. Okay, I think I might have enough wood for that. Let's go back and get some pink wool. Pink wool. We've got tons in here. I think that that'll be enough. I reckon I might actually grab some cherry wood for its little nose and mouth. And also spruce wood for its hooves. All right. Hey, chicken. I'm about to build a friend for you. It is going to be epic. Let's heckin' go. I reckon I'm going to build the sheep on top of the chicken, because why not? Don't know if I actually got enough jungle wood. Let's just keep building, and if we run out of materials, then we'll just go and get more. Build, 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 build. Hang on. Something's not even. I need to start again. Flip. Ugh. I wish I had efficiency shears. I should really do that after this build, shouldn't I? Don't have time for this. Okay. Fixed. It's okay, we'll get there. We will get there. Why did I choose to build this in the air? This makes everything so much more complicated.
Every time I make a mistake, a part of me dies inside.
This pink sheep is going to be the most epic pink sheep of justice that's ever been alive. Building this sheep in the air has definitely made things just a bit more complicated, but it's going to be epic results. Ah, dang it. I ran out of hecking jungle wood. Ah, where's the nearest jungle? Hey, look, sheep in the wild. Dude, I'm building you right now. Yes. Okay, holding down both right click and left click is definitely helping me strip it as I go. It's actually a really good life hack. What the heck? All right. I think that will be enough wood. Pink sheep of justice, I've returned to complete you. Kidding me, I'm out of hecking spruce as well. Thankfully, there's a spruce forest right here. Okay, good. Back to building. Build fast. I'm starting to worry I don't actually have enough wool for this. Uh-oh. I definitely don't have enough wool for this. Flip. That's all my wool gone. Ah, is there like a pink flower that I can easily farm somewhere? Wait, I can make pink with red and white. Those are two things that I have lots of. Pink. Let's keep on building. The really difficult thing about building a sheep is that it's a mixel model. meaning that the pixels are all different sizes, and so that makes it really hard to build a block by block build of it. Okay, now we need to build the face. Looking good. Do those goofy eyeballs. How does that look for a face? And now I guess I gotta fill in all these holes and stuff so that it's not just a hollow, obviously hollow sheet. Fill. Dang it. Okay, how's it look? Yes. I love how it's standing on top of the chicken by one leg, absolutely defying the laws of gravity. Oh, there's a little mistake there I need to fix. Okay, that's fixed and that's awesome, but we don't have time to stand in awe. We need to move on to the next mob, which I haven't decided what to do yet. Flip. Just trying to figure out which one would be good. Ooh, turtle. Yes, let's do turtle. Great idea. What a beautiful creature. Oh, Flip, I'm gonna need, like, green blocks for this, and there aren't heaps of green blocks in the game. Oh dear. But I do have lots of cactus to make green blocks. Like, I've got too much cactus. What the heck? And it looks like the belly, the turtle's belly, I think we could definitely do with birch wood. Chop down the birch trees quickly. Chopping it down is probably not going to do me a whole lot of justice. I definitely should use my tree farm, actually. Tree farm! Beep. Yeah, there's a lot of crying obsidian here. And those are for secret things. And the reason why is, well, that's a secret and you won't find out until another video. Let's grow these trees for now and ignore the obsidian. Alright, I believe that should hopefully be enough. Now let us smelt ourselves some dye. Let us also repair our elytra. Let's grab this dye and also some sand and gravel and turn that into green concrete powder. I reckon we'll also make some lime concrete powder as well. And we'll make some green terracotta and some lime green terracotta. Man, why do I have to pick such a complicated mob? This is actually going to be so hard to build. What the heck? We definitely need to duplicate our concrete powder and make more of it. Okay, I guess my only option is to just wait here while that collects, but it's a pretty crazy fast farm, so we won't take long. Alright, this has been going for a few minutes, and I get the feeling that's probably enough. I hope. I guess I'll start storing it. Alright, that's actually a ton of blocks right there. So let's go ahead and turn this machine off and build our turtle. Goodness me, it's already been an hour and like 20 minutes. Time just goes by so fast when you're building turtles and stuff. Now I need to hecking solidify all that concrete. Go! Okay, wow, that took a big chunk out of our time, but we've got a bunch of concrete to work with now. I say we just go and hecking make a start. Alright, Sheepy, ready to have a turtle on top of you? It's gonna be awesome. This is so dumb. Let's start by building the belly. We can definitely save resources doing this if we use slabs when we can instead of just full-on planks. Buildy, build. This is a very detailed mob that I've gone and decided to build in a small time frame. But it's worth it because it's going to look epic. Okay, now we're up to using green blocks. At the moment it's just this weird structure of wood. I have no idea if this is going to look good or just horrible. So confused. This is like, it's so complex. I forgot how complicated turtle shells look. I think I'm actually doing okay. I think this is kind of working. Ah, flip. I've just done a big mistake. I need to start again. No. I have to start doing the shell all over again. I don't have time for mistakes like this. I was doing so well. Except I wasn't doing well because I built something really badly wrong. I'm gonna do a simple mob next, that's for sure. Thankfully, because I've already done this for a while, I'm not as bad doing it the second time. I know a bit more about what I'm doing. Okay. I'm feeling confident to fill the rest in pretty speedily. Let's heckin' do it. I need to grab some grass as scaffolding so I can put concrete powder down and not have it fall over. Oh, wait. The grass actually looks kind of good there. It does need to be a lighter block than the concrete. Yeah, okay. Give me more grass then, because it's actually a pretty helpful block to use at the moment. All right, now let's do the fins. Oh, heck. The fin goes into the sheep's head. Well, sorry, sheep. I guess you're just gonna have a fin stuck there. Once again, questioning my decisions as to why I built this in the sky. Bro, get out of here. This is my turf. Turf of the turtle. Yes. Okay, now finally just need to build the head. Is it snot dripping out of its nose, or is it just I don't even know. Why does it look like it's got boogers? Okay, there we go. There's our turtle done. I definitely would like to spend more time on it, but I also would prefer to spend more time building more mobs than that. So let's go and figure out what we're gonna build next. This is really starting to look absolutely amazing. Right, I reckon next up we should build a bee. For this, we're going to need yellow and brown concrete or wool or whatever I've got. I've got plenty of brown concrete, so that's good, but I don't have any yellow hecking concrete. Woolly! Yeah, we got plenty of yellow wool. We need black wool for the eyes, and we also need blue wool for the eyes. That's all of our stuff we need for our bee. Sweet. Let's go build it. Flying over to our builds. All right. B. Where should our B go on our build? I feel like our tower's leaning to the left a bit, so let's build it to balance out the unbalanced tower. Just on the edge of the turtle here. So, what have we got? Got a nice yellow face. Then I guess it does stripe and then yellow and then stripe and then yellow and then stripe. Okay. Simple. Building our bee of justice. It's gonna be epic. This is way less complicated than the hecking turtle. And it's also going to be heckin' cute. Okay, there's its body. Now I just need to do its face. So we just got the eyes here. Oh my gosh, this is actually looking amazing. This might just be the most beautiful thing I've ever built in my entire life. And it needs its antennae. Amazing. We need to give our boy some wings. Oh my goodness, that looks amazing. One thing that's missing, I just realized, is the legs. Heck yes, that is amazing. This mob tower is looking crazy. We got the chicken, we got the sheep, we got the turtle, and now we've got bee. Now, what the heck should I do next? I think it's about time I do a hostile mob. I reckon I'll do my favorite hostile mob, actually. Do I have any black concrete left inside my giant Firefly? Oh, yes, I do. It's not solidified, but I do have some. The other thing I'll need is pearlescent frog lights. I suppose we should probably solidify some of this concrete. And let's go ahead and build the
Ender Boy.
I reckon I'll build the Enderman also on top of the turtle. Or, you know, it would be pretty funny to build the Enderman on top of the bee. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Now, the Enderman is quite the lanky boy. So this is going to be a fun, skinny time to build this guy. He's got long legs, and then just like a small torso. I may have made his legs too skinny for his body. Let's just undo some of that and expand these legs to be thicker. Okay, there we go. I reckon that's a pretty good size for the body. Now I get to do the head. He's got like this weird thing with his mouth where it like kind of goes in a bit. And then of course we must have the glowing eyes. And let's finish our head. Now we need our long arms, which I'm going to have reaching out, holding something. I hope I have enough concrete for this. I don't know if I do. Okay, I did have enough concrete. That is that looks so goofy. I definitely didn't get the proportions right on this guy, but that is too funny. It's like kind of shorter than a normal Enderman, but oh my gosh, that is beautiful. But just wait until you see what he's going to be holding, because the next mob I'm going to build is going to be in this guy's arms, and I'm going to build a heckin' frog. It's going to be glorious. I have technically already built a frog in this world, but I haven't built a green frog. So I'm going to do a green frog, because I've got all the green blocks left over from the turtle. I'm going to head over to the other frog that I built to use it as a reference. Oh my goodness, only 5 hours left already. Time has gone by fast. I can't believe I've been doing this for 3 hours already. Okay, so here is our bog on a log with a frog, and this is our frog. Hey frog, I'm just going to take some screenshots. Just for reference. This will definitely be handy and pretty easy to put in the Enderman's arms. I can't wait. Let's go back and let's build a green frog. I've already got all the green materials I need, but I definitely could use some oak wood for like the belly and stuff. All right, let's go. Whoops. Wrong trident. Let's go! I can't get over how goofy that hecking Enderman looks. Alright, Endy boy. Are you ready to have a frog in your arms?
Yes, Father. I am always ready for a frog in my arms.
Well, in that case, I guess we shall build a froggy. The frog is 9 blocks long, but there's a tiny gap here. So what I'm thinking is I'm just gonna make the frog a little bit wider with a majestic mouth. Wait, I can't just do the front of the frog. I need to do the whole frog. Silly me. This is looking absolute. This is gonna be so good. And finally, the majestic eyes. Oh my goodness, it's it's so wide and it's beautiful. I love how it's bigger than the Enderman's head. What the heck? Man, rushed builds are so derpy, and I actually, honestly, I love it. This is becoming very, very chaotic. And it's so good. Some people call me Wide Jim. That's such a good shot. What the heck am I going to do next? Let's have a look at the list of mobs. This is a tricky decision. I haven't done a cow, and that's like one of the most common mobs. So yeah, all right, let's do cow. I mainly need brown and gray materials for this. Brown terracotta would be a good option. No time to waste, let's go and mine some then. So over this way, oh, ignore that build behind me. Over this way, we're going to grab some terracotta. Beacon, haste, and brown terracotta, thank you very much. All right, I've deprived like most of this hill of brown terracotta. So there's a whole section that I've mined out here. Should be enough to build a gigantic cow. Let's go. For our grey block, I reckon I'll use stone, which I've got tons of because of the gigantic hole that I mined out for my mega base. You can't not get tons and tons of stone from mining this out. It was crazy. Alrighty. G'day, mobs. Where shall we put the cow? I guess I will put the cow on top of the Enderman's head, because where else is the most logical place to put it? Right, so to start with, we need to build the hooves. Once again, this cow is going to be floating mostly on midair, except one hoof is on the corner of the Enderman's head, which makes it be able to balance all of the balancingness. The cow has nice long legs and a nice big chunky body. I am once again questioning my decisions as to why I'm building this in the air, because it means I have to tower things down and it's just a lot more painful to build that way. But that's okay, because it'll be worth it. It's gonna be worth it, I'm sure. The most complicated part about this cow is the patterns on it, but I can definitely manage after trying to do the turtle. This is turning out to be a good moo-moo cow. Okay, now I just need to do the head. I'm just realizing that the cow has pink ears. Since when was that a thing? Cherry wood, epic. Okay, there we go. And we got like some ears poking out here as well. Nostrils, nose. Got those derpy cow eyes. And finish this pattern. Chuck on that last bit of ear. And we've got a cow. A cow standing on top of an Enderman's head, who is holding a frog, who is standing on a bee, who's on top of a turtle, who's on top of a sheep, who's on top of a chicken. This is truly amazing. Now, what mob shall I build next? I'm definitely lacking a nether mob, and the strider is poking out to me like I think that would be a great addition to our Tower of Justice. But first, I need to go have lunch, and I need to be really fast because it's going to eat up a lot of time. Let's go and eat some food.
I've got myself some leftover curry from last night that I cooked. It was absolutely delicious. Perfect. Man, that's even yummier than last night. What the heck? This is completely necessary to leave in the video.
All right, I'm back. Did that take like 15 minutes off of our time? That's not too bad. I ate that fast very lunch. Goodness, I really need to repair some of my gear. Could probably make it out of netherrack because, I don't know, it's a similar color. And I've probably got a bit of netherrack. It's pretty easy material to just have. Nether smack. Yeah, that should maybe be enough. I think I should also grab some deep slate for those gray legs. They look nice and ashy, and so does deep slate. I need a darker red to make the mouth with. Mangrove might work. Let's just compare. Yes, mangrove is indeed darker than netherrack. It's not very dark. Is there any other darker red block that I could use? Ah, nether brick. Okay, yep. That is a good choice, I reckon. And those hairs look kind of birch colored, so we could do with some more birch. Did I put it in here? Yep, that'll do. All right, let's go build him. I am thinking we need to make this epic build of justice. Rather than taller, we need to make something wider. I'm trying to decide whether I should put the strider on top of the turtle there or on top of cow. Going taller is epic, but also going wider Nah, we're gonna go taller. This is too hilarious. All right, epic. We got all our stuff. Let's go ahead and try and build this dude. We got legs that are about 4 blocks long. These legs are nice and long, aren't they? Yes, very tall legs. There's so much like ash in them, and that just looks cool. It's like these epic socks. Lava socks. Oh my gosh. It's amazing. Now we've got to build the big, goofy, groovy head. This is a very netherracky build, isn't it? But it looks kind of cool though. Oh my goodness, we're about to be in the clouds with this build. It's just getting high up, isn't it? Okay, let's build that mouth. The big sad mouth. Beep and a bop bap, and then there's a very sad mob. It's probably the saddest looking mob in the game, but I hecking love it. Oh dear, I don't have any white wool for the eyes. Hey sheep, I need your eyes. I mean, wool, thanks. This dude is sad strider eyes. The saddest eyeballs you've ever seen. This is looking great. Now we just need to fill this in. And... awesome. Oh my gosh. This looks amazing. Heck yes. This is so ridiculous. I love this. Poor chicken. Oh my goodness, I can't get over just how epic this tower is. I'm so glad I kept building up with the strider. Now, I reckon the next best mob that I can add to this tower is a heckin' squid. And I want it to be just laying on its side. Like, I think that would look hilarious on top of the strider. So let's heckin' go and find some blocks for that, I guess. Now, I reckon there's not very many dark blue blocks in the game. So I'm gonna build this guy out of like deep slate and tough is a pretty good option, and probably stone as well. Do like a gray squid instead of blue. Oh my goodness, we've only got 3 hours to go. That is going by so fast. Okay, so these guys are 16 blocks long and 12 blocks wide. We're building the Squiddy Squid Dan. That's what we're doing. Let me know in the comments if you remember that video. Okay, this box is gonna be the head of the squid. Oh goodness, this is ridiculous. It's like got this circle kind of shading, and it's dark around the edges and then light in the middle. Don't think I have ever built with a time limit before. And the pressure is on. Alright, where the heck do we add the eyes on this thing? Here we go. Nice and goofy, just like all of the Minecraft mobs. And now I guess we just need to figure out how to add the tentacles. That actually looks so good. What the heck? The whole time I was building, I was like, this isn't gonna look that good, is it? Nah, this actually looks great. I love that. Once again, another perfect addition to our mob tower. It's awesome having a sideways mob. That's perfect. It's so good. Okay, what the heck do I do next? I reckon the next mob I'll do is cat, but which cat should I do? I reckon I should do whatever one is easiest. White. White cat. White cat would definitely be easiest. I just need like heaps of snow, which I've got tons of that already. Let us fly over to our sniffer aeroplane. Hey, Sniffy. Okay, look at this. We've already got tons of snow. This is from when I froze the nether back in the day. The only other things I need is yellow, blue, and pink. Because it's got 2 different colored eyes. So we got a yellow eye, we got a pink nose, and we need a light blue eye. Light blue. Okay, sweet. Now, because the squid looks so perfect on the top of that whole tower, I reckon I will build the cat on top of the turtle here. Right, how the heck do you build a cat? Man, cats are small. It's got like 2 by 2 legs. Seriously, that's tiny. But it's so cute. I'm allergic to cats, actually. I don't like them. I must not ever like cats. They're evil because they give me allergies. Buildy, buildy, build. This one's actually quite an easy one. That's good. It means we can get more builds done after this. Build the cat's head. Its cute little pink nose. I mean, not cute. Evil pink nose. And it's a blue eye and it's yellow eye. And it's pupils, of course. Oh, it's so evil and I hate it. It's not cute. What are you talking about? Let's make the tail unnecessarily long. Amazing! I built a cat with a completely normal tail. That was our 10th mob. I can't do this challenge without building a creeper. That's like the most iconic mob in the entire game. Let's do it. I've already got tons of green blocks left over from when we built our turtle and our frog. Let's go and figure out where the heck I put them, because I kind of forgot where I put them. I might have put them in a chest in here. Okay, yes, they're in here. I might have some more in my sniffer aeroplane as well. Hang on. Go, 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 go. Aha. Yep. I might also get some moss. You know, I can just use a bunch of random different blocks and that'll be great. Yeah, wow, okay, I've got tons of moss. Could almost make the entire creeper out of moss. I actually kind of want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Forget about making it look really patterny and stuff like it normally does. Let's make a mossy hecking creeper. It'll be easier and also it'll look pretty cool. All right, I think it would be hilarious to torture the creeper by putting it right on the cat's unnecessarily long tail. So it's constantly touching the cat and it's also hanging off on a thread from falling down and dying. Let's go ahead and build this. Main thing we got to do here, since we're only using moss apart from the face, is we just got to get the right shape. Creepers have strange looking feet, but it'll look good. And there's a big gap between its weird feet. Dang, I need to make the cat's unnecessarily long tail even unnecessarily longer. If you're wondering how I'm placing blocks so fast, it's because I use a different keybind for my right click when I'm building, which makes it possible to do fast clicks. Ah, I love the sound of a mossy creeper being built. I mean, maybe creepers are just made out of moss. Now we just need to build the head. There we go. This is the entire shape of the creeper. Done. We need to do something about that face, don't we? There we go. Awesome, we got a mossy creeper on the back of the cat's unnecessarily long tail of justice. And we've still got 2 hours, or more than 2 hours, to build even more mobs. This is actually going great. I wasn't expecting to have built this many by now. All of these mobs are just complete mob farms. Like, in here, we got some zomboids. Hey guys, you're not despawning? You should despawn, because you're bad. It would probably be wise to do something about that, but I won't do that right now because we're on the clock and I'm wasting time by nabbling about it. Go! I reckon the next mob I want to do is a snow golem, but not just any snow golem, a sheared snow golem. I'm sorry, these guys just look too hilarious. We've already got tons of snow on us and all of the materials we need for this, I think. I'm gonna build them on the turtle's feet because it just feels like this is a good space for another mob. This is gonna be a pretty simple build. It's basically just 3 blocks of snow on top of each other with like buttons and a smiley face. It's gonna look epic, but the poor turtle's gonna have cold feet now. Sorry, turtle. Please forgive me. This might be one of the most chaotic things I'm doing in my world. Just a giant abomination of mobs. I mean, well, actually, this isn't too unusual of me now that I realize it. This white snow is starting to hurt my eyes. It is so hecking bright. Calm down, snow. Frick, I've just realized this isn't square, it's a rectangle. It's meant to be a perfect square. How did I screw that up? Oh well, this is a chaotic mob tower and that's just where accidents happen, I guess. Okay, we've built the shape of this snowman. Now we just need to build the goofy smile. Honestly, it's the best face in the entire game. Oh no, it's raining, it's gonna die. Maybe he's immortal, actually. Okay, thank goodness. Buttons. Time for a T-posing snowman. Hey, you're meant to be scared of cats. What the heck, dude? All right, how does our T-posing snowman look? Yes, amazing. The T-pose, the most dominant stance anyone can make. And also uneven arms. It's the best build ever. Okay, you know what would be perfect on the head of this snowman? A frillin' salmon. The salmon of justice on top of the snowman's head as a hat. That sounds perfect. Let's get the blocks we need. I guess netherrack is going to be a pretty safe bet once again. And nether bricks. Where did I put those? Put all of my red stuff from the strider in here. Okay. Now the salmon has got like a kind of aqua-looking nose. So I'm probably going to need to go and get some dark prismarine. Do I have any here? No, I don't. I know I've got some back at my base, surely. Actually, I think copper's a better option. Yeah, oxidized copper. All right, good option right there. Back to my not home. That was once my home, but now it isn't. But it kind of still is, because I still use it for lots of things. Okay. All right, epic Tower of Justice. It makes me laugh every time seeing this. Let's build a salmon on this egg of a snowman. Okay, so I guess we'll start off by building the belly. Now let's use moss for that browny green bit. And I guess I'm just gonna go a bit of a checkered netherrack, nether brick kind of thing. I've been staring at this gif of it wobble and I can start to hear the fish noises. I wish I had a salmon hat. I'm jealous of this snowman. Now, it has like a fin upon its back, okay, and its tail, which I'm struggling to look at It's too wibbly wobbly. And now we just need to do its head, which looks so dumb right now. But it'll work, because now I just need to put in the copper and everything else, and how does that look? Yes, that actually looks so good. What the heck? Amazing. I think I need to replace the moss with spruce. The spruce looks way better than the moss. Yeah, it's too green. Easy fix though. Ah! Jeez, I fell far then. Forgot I'm on a big mob tower. Now that looks better. Very nice. Epic, we got salmon. Actually, I want to fix the fin. Yeah, that's better. Now, I've been scratching my seagull feathery head trying to figure out what build to do next, and I reckon I know what I'm gonna do. I reckon a llama on this Enderman's shoulder, but not just any llama. I want to do a baby llama because those things look ridiculous with their massive heads. Now, as for what color llama we're gonna do, I'm gonna do a white one again because I just love using up all the snow that I've got excess of. And all the snow is already here, so I'm just like saving so much time rather than having to get resources. Hey frog, do you like llamas? Because you're about to smell one, or one's about to smell you. Well, since we've already got all of our blocks, let's just go ahead and start doing this epic llama, man. This is gonna... These llamas are just... This is gonna look awesome, alright. Got 4 footsie tootsies. Now we just need to make the puffy body. This is looking great. Okay, that's the body done. It's just a blob at the moment. I love this. Build a nice long llama neck. I might make it unnecessarily long because... because why not make it extra hilarious? This is a very, very tall llama neck and it is amazing. Oh my goodness. It's up to the level of the cow. That is so tall. This is looking so cool though. When you ignore the goofiness of it, it's actually pretty epic. Epic eyes. Yes. Amazing. And we need to put those ears in. Actually, maybe oak will be better as eyebrows. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh my goodness. That is amazing! The best build I've ever done! Heck yes, that is so good. The sun sets on once again another amazing day. Llama Day. I'm struggling to decide what mob to build next. I'm trying to think. It's really hard to think right now because I'm like, a slime! I should build a slime on top of the cat. That's a good spot for a slime, right? Or... actually, maybe just balancing on the stick of this guy's arm. Yes, okay, I will build a slime. We are going to need some materials for that though. Or just one material that I don't have heaps of. And that is lime-stained glass. I've only got 42 of that. Let's make some more. Okay, we've got all the cactus dye, but we also need to turn that into lime dye. There we go. Now I guess I just need to wait for all this glass to smelt. Or maybe I'll just trade for some glass. That may be easier, even though it's plastic glass. Okay, let's go back and check on our smelting glass, I guess. Lime glass. I reckon I'll make its face out of green concrete. All right, let's see how all that glass goes for us. Okay, slimy slime. You can live right on this arm. Just need to build a perfect cube of a slimy slime that isn't inside the salmon. This is so green and limey though, isn't it? What the heck? It's so weird. And there's like little chunks of stuff in the slime, so I might just like do a few little extra bubbles in here. I don't know, that didn't do a whole lot. I think it's because of my connected textures mod. Now we gotta do the face. There we go. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, awesome. That looks pretty cool. I kind of want to add real slime to it though. Slime farm. I haven't been in there a while. Slime. Now I kind of feel like I should have built the whole slime out of normal slime block, but it's too late. We're on a timer after all. Maybe it'll look good if I just fill up the slime with real slime rather than the random bubbles that just don't work with the connected textures. Okay, how does that look on the inside? It still just straight up does not work. We're just gonna keep it plain on the inside because nothing seems to be working the way I want it to. And that's okay because it still looks really epic the way that it does. I guess this really calls for me to make a magma cube now. Wouldn't it be fitting to use frog light, which comes from magma cubes, as part of their eyes? Like the yellow part there. And also, you know what I'm wondering? Is the orange part on the eye, is that your eyebrow? Or is that just your eye? I always thought it was just your eye, but now I'm looking at you. You look like you got big orange eyebrows. Nether brick. Okay, I've got tons in here. I forgot. Back to the Statue of Justice. All right, I reckon we put a magma cube on the snowman's other arm, because that's kind of funny having one on each arm. Let's just go ahead and build this, you know? Yeah, build just another perfect cube for a perfect magma cube. All right, yep, that looks like a magma cube. Wow, this is so crazy. I can't get over it. What the flip? What the heck do I build next, though? Oh, now there's an idea. A shulker box. Yes, I have ideas. I could put a shulker box sideways on the cow there. That'll look good. That'll be a good fit. Okay, well, I guess I'll make it out of purple blocks. I'm gonna have to go to the end and do some mining. I don't even know if we're gonna have time for this, but we're just gonna try. Can I build a shulker box in half an hour? Which portal do I go in? Let's go in this one. Oh, flip. Let's try that again. This one. Oh, dang it. Come on. Go in this one. Yes, okay. End city. Are there any end cities to be seen anywhere? We need one fast. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I've come here for purple before. What the heck? What are the chances I come to the exact same one again? All right. Quickly. It's probably worth just getting a bunch of chorus fruit and cooking that and making my own purple. I don't know what's faster, just doing it like this, or how do I do it again? That's actually a pretty easy recipe. Okay. All right. Let's do that. Let's just fly down. Chorus fruit, can I please have a moment of your time? Just like, I don't want much of your time. I just want to eat you all. Or not eat you, cook you. And then turn you into a block. I don't know if this is a faster way to just get purple. I'm panicking. I'm collecting enough chorus fruit to make like half a stack of purple at this rate, which I think is way faster if I actually just go and mine it all in the city. So I'm gonna do that. Where the heck are my ender chests gone? Oh man, better not pop a totem out here, otherwise I'll heckin' be vulnerable. I need the purple. Get out of here. I'm gonna build you and I don't want you to kill me. Give me the purple. And it was at this moment that I must regretfully inform you that my hardcore world came to an end. Because I mistakenly thought I was wearing my elytra and I jumped out of the tower. This is how it happened. Breakout. Break dance or flip. Okay. Oh, thank goodness there wasn't void there because I heckin' would have fallen in and died because I wasn't wearing my wings. Did I get you good? Did you think I was actually gonna die? Because I didn't die. I believe we are ready to build our probably final mob. If it takes me like 2 minutes, I'm gonna be shocked, but it will probably take me a bit of time. Cow, you're going to have a shulker on your side. Is that okay?
No.
Well, too bad. All right, here we go. Final mob. Can we do it? Just build a bit of a purple box, but it's gonna be open, so it's not much of a purple box. Come on. You got heckin' less than 20 minutes to go. If I can't finish this build, I'm an absolute failure. Everyone will probably dislike the video. There's so much pressure. Having a timer is just so much pressure. Being rushed, it means I'm probably gonna make a really ugly looking build. I don't know. How's it gonna look? I don't know. The fact that I'm building it sideways also makes this even more challenging. Speed! Okay, there's the head of the shulker. Now we just need to build its helmet or whatever you'd call it. Its helmet? Yeah, that's what it is. Still got a little bit more purple. It's looking alright. It's looking like we might actually make it, but I don't know. Dang, that was my last bit of purple, but I think that this is done. No, it's not. Flip. Oh, I've got purple pillars. I'm desperate. Okay, did we hecking do it? Did we build an epic looking shulker? Oh my goodness, that's actually adorable. It looks like a baby shulker. Mojang, please. Can we have baby shulkers? That actually looks awesome. Heck yes. Wow. Okay, I didn't end up needing all this, but I can't believe I got like just about the perfect amount of purple. What? We've still got 10 minutes though. And I'm trying to think of anything that I could build in 10 minutes. So I've done like all of the easiest mobs. Like, let's just have a look. I mean, tadpole. Alright, let's heckin' do a tadpole then. We've got time. We've got heckin' time for a tadpole. Let's do it. Let's see, I've already got brown blocks. I think that I've got everything I need right here. I reckon we'll put it on the back of the llama. Is getting a ride from the llama. Alright, so what do we got? We just gotta do like 3 blocks like this, and then the eyes, and then... and then... That's it! Oh, it kind of has a mouth. Those eyes need to be darker. All right, let's go and get some spruce for the eyes. Spruce eyes. Yes, that's much better. I guess maybe a spruce tail will look good as well. Yeah, I guess. What else could I build in 6 hecking minutes? I don't know. I think because I've only got 6 minutes left, I'm gonna spend the rest of this time just spawn proofing it a bit, I reckon. Man, what a crazy day it's been for me today. I just like turned my computer on to start playing Minecraft and working on projects, and it just occurred to me the thought, how many builds could I get done in 8 hours? And I was like, well, let's just heckin' do it. And then I just started this whole recording. Been absolutely wild. I've never built so many mobs in just one day. And some of these look so amazing. Some of them look so derpy, and I also just love that. That's just hilarious. But man, some of these just look absolutely incredible, and I'm so proud of what I did. This whole build is definitely a heck yeah moment, if you ask me. And with the stars out, our epic Tower of Justice is finished. Heck yeah. Mate, I want to build a time machine, but it's not going to be easy, and it's not going to be heckin' cheap at all. First of all, I need to build the era that I want to go to from the ground up. Then, I need to build a giant redstone contraption that reaches across dimensions, twisting time and matter beyond comprehension, which manipulates the very essence of reality, distorting space itself so that I can break from the present and propel myself into the exact year that I intend to reach. It's actually quite simple. But before we do any of that, I reckon we should build the model for our time machine. That being the casing that contains all of the technology, and I'm going to build it right here in my trial chamber city. I'm gonna need a bunch of heck. I was gonna say I need a bunch of quartz that doesn't lead me down into a giant lava abyss. Get out of here. Wait, why am I gathering quartzy quartz? Oh. Thought I fell for a second. I've literally got a piglin trading hole right over this way. Hey guys, how's prison? Let's see. Oh yes, that is a lot of quartz. I guess I need to just make a bunch of quartz. And we're going to put that into super smelter to turn into smooth quartz. And the reason why is because with smooth quartz, there's like no border around the edges, whereas with normal quartz, there's a border around the edges, and it really matters. It really just makes a big difference, you know? It really matters. And I also need a couple stacks of quartz pillars, and well, I just ran out of quartz because I spent it all on smoothinicating it. But that's okay, because villages are actually a great source of quartz, so yeah, I should have just done that to start with. That's way better than piglin trading and mining and hecking my biscuits every day. There we go, there's a whole bunch of quartz. Isn't that nice? We're also gonna need a bunch of copper for the circuits. Yes, I got a nice amount there, that's very good. And I need a bunch of light grey terracotta. And we need to smelt this stuff. The reason for that being is the glazed terracotta, if you like kind of place it correctly, it kind of looks like a little bit of a wire circuit. It's pretty hecking cool. Like, look at that blue line. It's like, woo, wire. Next, I need to grab myself some acacia. And I need to turn that acacia into fences. I'm also gonna need to turn a bunch of copper blocks into ingots and then lightning rods. Bam. I need light glue stained glass panes. Man, that's a long name for an item. I need quartz. That's smooth quartz. This time I want normal quartz. It really matters. I also need to grab some observers. I also need a good night's rest. It really matters. And I need some cobblestone for furnaces that then turn into blast furnaces. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of blast furnaces. I need 18 blocks of gold. I need hecking glow lichen. I don't know if I even have any of that. Nope, nothing. Well, it's pretty easy to farm. I just need to grab some bone meal. I've got plenty of bone blocks, so that's pretty awesome. I also need to get some shears. And let's fly into a scary cave, which I'm terrified of now after my last adventures that I had recently. Grab this bad boy. Yeah. Let's fly away and never go inside a cave ever again. And I'm gonna just place that here and bam. And then... I guess I just have to do this. Yep. That's my life. Is there any better way to do this? Aha! There we go. Automation. I just get automatic glow lichen. It may not be the most insanely fast, but it definitely does what I need it to do. That being, make my life not as repetitive. I mean, it is pretty repetitive, but it means that I only have to hold down one mouse button instead of 2. Some of the materials I need are from different hecking dimensions, which only makes sense because, you know, it's a time machine. Of course I'm gonna need interdimensional materials that you can't get from Earth. I didn't realize chorus plants made sounds as they grew. What? What the heck? That's so cool. I never knew that. What the heck? I just want to stand here and listen. What the heck? What happens if I stand on one while it grows? Oh. Okay, well, that was underwhelming. I wanted to shoot up into the sky. One of the more dangerous materials I need, but very necessary, is skulk. You need dark matter. Very, very dark matter to be able to travel through time. So dark that it's dangerously dark, but it is dangerously necessary if we want to make a time machine. Let's just gather a whole lot of it. Alright, I've got all the materials I need for the first time machine prototype. Let's go and build this bad boy. Right here is our outline. This is where we're going to build the model for our time machine. We've got everything we need, except, I mean, we're kind of still waiting for these to turn blue. But let's go ahead and build our science project of justice. It's gonna be epic. Okay, this is pretty heckin' sick. I'm very pleased with this. I like to think that the story behind this empty city is they all messed with the time machine and they all got wiped out mysteriously. I really should say that I actually built this design with my friend Legend B. He helped me design a whole chunk of it, and it was very kind of him to give me that time and effort. And man, I'm so pleased with how this has turned out. It is so hecking cool. However, this currently doesn't even hecking do anything. It's just an empty room that just doesn't do anything, any time traveling at all. So, heck my boy, bro. We need to talk about what the heck is next. Come, get some food. Let's have a picnic while we discuss the concept of time and how you can travel through it and rip through dimensions. So basically what we're gonna do is we're going to build the era that we want to travel to. You know, build the year. In other words, if I want to go to the medieval times with castles, I build some castles in medieval times. Or if I want to go to the future, I build a futuristic city, which I guess is where we're traveling from. And then, when we've built that, we will connect our time machine to that era and build a teleporter that teleports us to that era. If it doesn't make sense, just watch and hopefully one day you'll understand. The first era that I want to travel to and have access to is ancient Egypt. Now let's build a nether portal up here because we're eventually gonna need to do this in our contraption later. Behold, the beginning of a contraption that will send us through time. This is gonna be insane. All right, we are here in what is about to become ancient Egypt. Heck, there are mobs like literally everywhere.
I'm gonna go and sleep.
So, this is gonna be pretty epic. We're gonna build some gigantic pyramids to represent ancient Egypt. We are gonna need to grab a ton of sand to build these though, so I guess we're going to have to return here later with just tons of shulker boxes of sand. We just need to use our sand farm and leave that going for a nice while. And a flick. And there we are. Our sand farm is working beautifully. How about while I AFK this thing, I do some research on ancient Egypt. Pyramids of Giza before. Wait a minute. Really? The Egyptian pyramids were originally polished white. When the pyramids were first erected about 4,500 years ago to mark the tombs of ancient pharaohs, they were covered with a white polished limestone. What? The flip? That's actually so cool. But, but that means that, like, I thought it was gonna be made out of sandstone. I have an idea. There we go. Now we've got to wait for enough concrete to fill up all of these hecking shulker boxes. It is insane. Alright, after about 40 minutes of AFKing, we have got full on, like, I don't even know. How many boxes is this? Like 20 boxes of white concrete? That is epic. And as much as I want to be able to say, let's go and build the pyramids now, I first need to solidify every single piece of this concrete. Oh boy. In fact, I reckon I'm gonna make a better concrete solidifier for this. Let us go ahead and we shall start solidifying our concrete. Hopefully this works. Looks like it does. Yay! One problem though, lots of blocks are escaping. It's not very good. Ow, I should probably stay away from the explosives. So I'm thinking of making a little bit of a wall here for things to not escape. Yeah, so let's use the ever so ugly crying obsidian to protect our blocks from escaping, because it needs to be blast proof. All right, there we go. Now this farm is even uglier than before. Who would have thought it was possible? Let's go ahead and hecking place some hecking concrete. Oh my goodness, it is loud in my ears, but let's hecking do it. All right. I have finally hecking got all of the concrete solidified. I have no idea if it's enough, but it is a heck of a lot. So let us go and build ourselves some pyramids. Let's place down all of our shulker boxies. Oh my goodness, there's so much here. And this is all the sand that I collected earlier as well. I reckon it'll be good to just mark out whereabouts we want our gigantic pyramids by building the bottom foundation of them.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a big pyramid.
There's one line for our biggest pyramid. And goodness, I'm gonna have to do a bit of terraforming as well. Let's have a looky. Wow. Oh, I can't even see all of it. Wow, okay, we got one big pyramid, two medium pyramids, and a few little baby pyramids we'll be building today, yes. But I really need to do a lot of terraforming and, like, get rid of a bunch of the sand that will be in the way of building. So let's do that next, I reckon. Wow. Ugh, that terraforming took a lot longer than I expected it to. I spent 2 hours just preparing to build pyramids, and now I'm finally ready to hecking build them. So yeah, let's hecking make a start on that, I guess. We've got our first pyramid or big pyramid done, and it is looking very cool. It's a bit expensive with diamonds, but it is worth it. I can't wait to see what the other two look like with it. It is going to look great when this project is finished. Heck yeah. Square! Well, that really sucks, doesn't it? But from a distance, you can't tell that it's rectangular and uneven, right? Right! Yeah. Yep. You can't tell, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, and no one will know because I won't include it in the video. Now you see this one, it's got the awesome diamonds on it. But this one and this one don't have anything on top, and I want to get stuff on top. I want to get gold on the big boy, and emerald on the littler boy. Problem is I don't have any emerald, but I do have gold. But before we go and put all the gold on, I want to get the emerald first and then we do both at the same time. Sounds good. Now I better collect a bunch of items that are pretty easy to turn into emeralds, and also just check how many emeralds I've got as well. Not a whole lot, sadly. And now I better row over to my villager trading hall. And I guess I better get trading. Alright, 1 stack of emerald blocks should do us. Let us build a green tip with a beacon on top. And let's grab this little beacon that I didn't really use, and the gold that it was sitting on. And let's build a nice gold tip on our giant pyramid that is totally square and not rectangle. Look. Just pretend you didn't see anything. Because from down here, you can't even tell. It's fine, okay? Okay, that is awesome. Now, I know that geographically, this isn't actually completely in line with what the pyramids are like in real life, because, well, this one should be further back, but look, I didn't want to build it on this hill, and so I thought I would just kind of change it around a little bit and just change it a bit, okay? I'm sorry if it's not... Sorry that it's not the exact same as real life, but this is a block game where we make mistakes. But other than those little things, this does look pretty sick. I am pretty excited about this. Like, this is so cool. With the white pyramids. I was expecting them to be sandstone, and then I did some education, and it turns out that they were like a nice polished white. Now, I reckon I would like to build some buildings because I feel like there needs to be some sort of town here in ancient Egypt. I'm thinking in my head this shouldn't take long, but also I'm thinking in my head I might be completely wrong. But let's just rhyme, if you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna flatten out a little bit of an area to build some houses. Oh yeah. Now that I've like gone and built these pyramids, I've been wanting to do something this whole time. Water of infinity! Oh, I was expecting it to cover the entire pyramid. Now, as for this village that I want to build, I'm not going to go back and do the research and try and make it super accurate. For this one, I just want to do something more along my own creative lines. I guess I'm gonna have to smelt up a bunch of the sandstone that we've collected. In fact, I'm crafting so much sandstone, I might actually go and use an auto crafter. Okay, and then while all of this is crafting in the background, I'm gonna super smelt some sandstone. But flip, I accidentally left all of that back in the ancient Egypt 4,500 years ago. Let's just sleep and wake up in the past. Oh, here I am, what a lovely dream. I'm in ancient Egypt. Oh, I just woke up. I just had a dream about being in ancient Egypt. Oh, look. I've got my sandstone box. That's pretty cool. Okay, now let's smelt all of this super fast. And I guess we'll be getting some things crafting in the background and smelting in the background. All right, this is basically done. We've got tons of smooth sandstone, enough to make an entire big village out of it. Let's go back to our building site. But before we go and build this village, I might actually go and get myself some help. I guess should be joining us in just any moment now. Oh. Where?
Cringy?
There!
Right
Yo!
here.
How's it going, man? Welcome to my hardcore world where everything is chaos and nothing makes sense. Do you want some gear so you don't die? Because if you die, you can never come back. I'm sorry.
I guess so.
Do you know what we're building today, Legend B?
I've heard rumors that we're building a village.
Yes.
Which is my specialty.
In ancient... Oh!
Whoa.
Hang on, don't go in that portal.
Don't go in this portal? What happens if I go in this portal?
Nothing, I just didn't want to go in that portal.
Oh, okay.
We need to keep going this way. Awesome, here we are. Are you ready to start building a village with me out of nowhere because I messaged you 5 minutes ago?
5 minutes ago to go. Yep, I'm ready.
Yeah, alright, let's go. Let's do it. Dude, thank you so much. This looks so hecking cool.
This turned out really cool.
This is actually looking amazing. Yeah, this is so, like, just insanely awesome.
Well,
all right.
I will catch you later. I'm gonna head back.
Oh, okay.
Head back to my world. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, this is so incredibly cool. Like, I love being here. And just as the backdrops, there's just these giant pyramids. insane. Notice that this desert well, this is the same as desert wells you can find in the desert, but it's not cracked and ruined. It's freshly made by ancient people. Yeah, this is a very epic build. I guess now I should grab myself a bunch of beds and villagers and populate this little village. And what better way to get villagers other than kidnapping them and making them live somewhere else? Come, get in this boat, fisherman. Come along, come for a swim. You're about to have a brand new home. Welcome, welcome. Should probably grab a composter or two and beds and also their local bell so that we can make this function as a proper village. Anyway, now it's about time that I get myself a time machine set up so that I can go back and forth between my base in the future and ancient Egypt. I'm gonna be building a pretty crazy contraption, but before I do that, I need to rebuild the time machine here so I can go back and forth between my time machine that's in the future in the Trial Chamber City and my time machine that's here. Just need to grab some resources for it again. And I need to have a nice good look at this time machine because I need to build the exact same replica of it. Otherwise it won't make any sense because I'm traveling to the past. So why would the time machine change when traveling through time? You know, it's the same machine, it's the same vehicle, so it's got to be this. Yep. It's definitely a time machine, and now I know exactly how to build it right all over again perfectly. So now I've just got to build it back in time over this way so I can transport between time zones, or eras, or whatever. I reckon I'm going to build it right about here. Let's go ahead and do that. Awesome, we have got our time machine now in ancient Egypt, I guess. So isn't that awesome? Now,
I need to build a giant redstone contraption that reaches across dimensions, twisting time and matter beyond comprehension, which manipulates the very essence of reality, distorting space itself so that I can break from the present and propel myself into the exact year that I intend to reach.
Or to put it more simply, I need to make a system of stasis chambers where I can insert a ticket that tells me which place I want to go to. The future or the past. And I'm going to be using this video to guide me as to how to build that. This big contraption is going to need to go underground though, so that we can preserve the epicness of this time machine and not just have a big mess above ground, and it just needs to look like natural, you know? So let's dig down and build that. Wow, this is a lot of sandstone. This makes my mining job a lot easier. Don't even have to set up a beacon. Heck yes. Go away. Do not blow me up all my redstone. Hey man, you going good? And look at this, right? There's sand above the sandstone, so if I just do this, then I'm just gonna have a whole lot of chunk mined out for me. Oh, never mind. There's still sandstone to get rid of. Dang it. I just have to jump and get it manually then. All right, here's an example of how epic it can be to be a seagull that uses torches when mining sand. Just mine it all away, and all the sand in the ceiling falls to its death, and I don't need to mine it. I just break all these torches and then do another batch. Alright. There we go. I've mined out a big enough hole to fit this contraption in it. And well, it's not even the entire contraption. This contraption is gonna spread out over hundreds of blocks, but you'll see what I mean later. Now I need to go and get myself a bunch of materials for this contraption. Thankfully, I think I've got like maybe all of the materials back here at my base. When I say most of the materials, I mean most of the materials for one single little part of the contraption. We're gonna be doing some grinding later to get all of the materials for the whole thing. Oh my goodness. Now the thing that I need the most of is obsidian, and I'm just realizing that one stack of obsidian, that's not going to cut it. So, my two options for gathering a bunch of obsidian at the moment are mining it manually, which I can't really be bothered doing for very long. I mean, with haste 2 and efficiency 5, this isn't too bad, but I'd rather AFK at my gold farm and then trade with piglins and get obsidian from them. Don't mind me just AFKing and, well, I guess everything is dying beneath me. This does take a while, so I guess I'm just gonna chill here and wait. Okay, I have been AFK for hours and hours, and we have got a bunch of obsidian. I've also got a bunch of other resources here that I've been collecting, so that'll just be handy to have in my system. These are my boxes, pigs. Stop getting angry at me for minding my own hacking boxes, you silly billies. But yes, let's put all these in here, and we've got some in here and here. I think I'm ready to make a start on our hacking giant contraption. Back at our hole, and I guess now it's time to do some redstone-y-oni-oni. Let's go-y-doey. Alright, here's a big, ugly, exposed redstone contraption, which, don't worry, I will cover up soon. Now, I just need to put in the control panel. So if we just chuck in a crafter here and cover up the sides of it, then this looks like a little keypad, which is pretty cool. Be like, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, beep, take me to the future. It's pretty sick. And basically all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like insert a ticket, which pretend this sign is a ticket, and it's gonna go, and then it's gonna make its way all the way over this way, down this way, and then it'll land in this hopper, and then that hopper will put it in a chest, and then that chest will take it to a system, which will tell the system to take me to the future. But I still need to make the system on the other side. So yeah, first let's cover this one up, and then let's go do that. Aha, you would never guess that there is something underneath all of this sandstone, for sure. Okay, now let's go figure out the nether side of the contraption. Okay, the first thing I'm realizing is that I built this big, massive portal in the complete wrong spot, so I'm just gonna have to mine the entire thing, yay. I'm literally only building it like 5 blocks in a different direction, but it really matters. What you're looking at right now is the system that will teleport me to another place in time, but also receive a signal to teleport me to ancient Egypt. Let's just see if it works, where if I send a signal to here, it'll teleport me to Egypt. Nothing. Oh, I know what I've done wrong. I haven't filled up that chunk loader. Put that in there, and then now, will it work? Hello? I really need this to work because I don't know what I'm doing if it's not. Why is it not working? I guess I'll go have a look. Okay, put that in there. And now, hopefully, if I go into the nether and I press this button, it'll teleport me? Ah, why isn't it working? What's happening? Oh, okay, so it worked just now on this side, but we need it to be able to work from the other side. We know for a fact that the stasis chamber definitely works, it's just that activating it isn't working. This is really burning my brain right now. Please, will you just work? Why it not work? I don't know. I don't know why it's not working, but I'm just gonna keep building, and maybe when I build the other— Wait, I just had lunch and I realized what the problem is. There was another chunk loaded that I hecking forgot to load up. This one. Bam. Alright, now let's have a look. If I just press this button. Yes! Silly sausage seagull, cringy in the past. That's not actually what you meant to do, but for no reason at all, it just worked. But it's not fixed, bro. You'll see why. I'm from the future and I know this kind of stuff. Heckin', and then we're in our time machine, and yes, we have made it to the past. But we were already in the past. Now we need to make this exact same contraption over at my base, and then make it so it can connect with tickets and all the jazzy mechanical stuff. Let's heckin' go. I am once again going to have to just dig a gigantic hole to fit a big redstone contraption in. Diggy dig dig. There's already a beacon set up because this is my main base, so that's pretty heckin' great. There we go. Now I guess let's do some science and redstone engineering. I'm hoping that maybe I can build a portal that still leads me to my main portal in my base, because it would kind of really suck if I had to heckin' use this giant contraption every time I wanted to get in and out of the nether. Let's see. Yes, good. But then the question is, does the contraption still work? I guess only time will tell. But you know what's also gonna tell? Just if I press this button and it works, and that'll also tell. Science! Oh no. Are you serious? Why did it not work? What if I just do it again? What if I break this? Will it work then? Okay, so it's just altogether not working again. Great. Why? Why did you stop working? I don't see what the heck is the problem. Why didn't it work? Everything should be working, man. I don't understand. I've diagnosed that it's something to do with the chunk loader, but I don't know what. But I'm gonna do a test and see. I've made it so that scaffolding will send me back home. Will it work if I'm just in the same dimension? It's hard to tell if anything's happening right now. Something just happened. Oh. Well, the chunk loader's going, but what's meant to happen right now is an item's meant to come through here and activate this, which activates the stasis chamber. Which just straight up isn't happening. And nothing happened.
My brain! This is too much. Science is hard.
Is this other one just randomly broken as well? Because if this one's broken, then I don't know what's going on, man. This one isn't working either. What? It literally was working before, though. I'm so confused. Oh, it's because I hecking ran out of ender pearls in this one. Surely that's not the thing that happened in the other one. I threw in like 500 in the other one. Okay, will you work now? Nope, still won't hecking work. Seriously? So the ender pearls are literally breaking when I use it and test it. But I'm not being teleported. So I press this button. And I come back here, and my ender pearl is gone, but I didn't teleport. What the heck? Don't understand. Hang on. I may have had a breakthrough. One of the mistakes I made in testing it before was I only put in one piece of scaffolding here, but it needs to have 18 in before it actually does anything. So let's just go in here. Is this gonna work? Oh! Okay, let's go. We fixed it. Alright, now what I need to do is I need to make just a big, long redstone wire that goes all the way over to my other portal. Okay, this is actually surprisingly not too far away. There we go. We're all connected up. But I mean, we've still got a whole lot of redstone and portals and stuff we need to build, but this is the line that we've got to run from one contraption to the other. I also need to prepare to make a whole wire to go all the way back home as well, because these are one-way roads. They go from one portal to the other, and then from another portal to the other. They don't go back and forth. Now, one thing I'm lacking for this big contraption is, well, I just need a lot of hecking wheat. A lot and a lot and a lot of wheat. So much wheat, it's like overwhelming. And that's because I need lots of target blocks. So yep, just in the end, yes. This is literally in the end, because I do weird things like cover the end in wheat. Just don't question me, alright? I do weird things. There we go. And there we go. Except, I need like twice that amount. Flip. Back to the wheat field, I guess. There we go. I also need to make myself a bunch of dispensers with my auto crafters, which is just hecking insane how fast I can do that now. Thank you, 1.21. Yeah. And I need all of this stuff. Heck yeah, we're ready to continue our science and redstone. Flip a biscuit. This is gonna be a lot and a lot of redstone. I'm actually not ready, hang on. I need more redstone from my redstone farm. Oh my goodness, there's already so much in here. Yes. All right, well, I guess now I'm ready to really heckin' get this ball rolling. It's gonna be building a big, nice redstone line of justice. So here is a very nice long redstone line, but currently it won't work. Because the way that Minecraft works is, Minecraft is made up of chunks. See this border here? This is a chunk. And if all of the chunks in the entire world were always loaded, then Minecraft would break. So Minecraft only loads chunks when players are in them, or When, for some reason, something goes through a nether portal, it activates the chunks outside the other dimension, and then it temporarily activates those chunks, and so you can do some pretty interesting redstone things there. And so, I need to build a bunch of nether portals that load chunks all the way over to ancient Egypt. That's what I need to do. It's a lot of obsidian. I'm pretty sure though that the way chunks work is when you load one chunk, it loads like 8 chunks around it. So I might not need to make a portal for every single chunk. I guess to start with, I'm gonna build a portal every 3 chunks. And if that doesn't work, I'll do more portals. And if that doesn't work, I'll do even more portals. And then if that doesn't work, then everything's broken and I'm a failure and I'm very sad. Let's go. Been doing this all hecking day. But wow, seeing some pretty beautiful places, you know, like this is amazing. All of the chunk loaders that I've made here function. And the way it works is when the wire is going, the chunk loaders load the wire to keep going. Otherwise, without the chunk loaders, the wire would just stop going. Now it is time to do the ultimate test. We need to see if we can go to the past. I am not confident whether or not this works. Well, I mean, first of all, I really need to put a keypad in here. Silly sausage seagull. Okay, all I need to do is put the sand of time in the keypad and it will hopefully take me to ancient Egypt. Here we go. Now we wait. We wait and see. Something's happening. The note blocks are doing something. Come on. In the name of science, take me to ancient Egypt. Any moment now. If it works, it'll happen. If it doesn't work, then I am incredibly sad. Come on. I don't think it's worked. It hasn't worked, has it? Ah! No! What went wrong? The only way that I can actually figure out where things might not be working is I'm going to put down copper bulbs, and I guess wherever they don't light up, that's where I'm gonna know where the whole contraption just stops working. Okay, I've managed to do some wiring and fix some things, and hopefully it'll work now. In theory, it should work. Let's try this again. Bam. And now we wait. It's suspenseful, because I don't know if it's actually gonna work or not. It's doing something. It definitely knows to do something, but will it do the right thing? Come on. Come on, time machine of justice. Come on. I need this to work. I don't know what I'm gonna do if it doesn't work. Well... come on. Look, to be real with you for a moment, I was actually feeling pretty destroyed and defeated at this point. I'd spent days and days trying to build this awesome redstone contraption in my world that I'd been planning and brainstorming for literally months, only for it to entirely fail. I messaged a bunch of friends asking for help, and a bunch of them suggested that I should just edit the video and make it seem like I teleported, but that's not what I'm trying to do here. I genuinely wanted a time machine in my world because that's just such a cool idea. Finally, My friend Tomko did some research and ran some tests, and we came to the conclusion that it was because I needed a chunk loader in every single chunk, which means another entire day of work for me. Oh my goodness. But that's okay, because I'm gonna get some help on, actually, because this is such a big project. I want to get it done. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome back to my world.
My hole.
G'day, Crag Diner. Whoa, what's going on here?
I am the worm. I'm the worm who is on your camel now. Yep.
Now, unfortunately, the replay footage of Crag and I working together got corrupted, so here's an epic animation of how we got the job done. Basically, Crag worked in the Nether and did the redstone there, epically, and then I would go through each portal and then link them up properly between both dimensions.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Good. Now all I need to do is I need to just go on the overworld side of all the new portals and do the redstone on that side. Crag's gone now because it got late and things got weird.
It's getting late for me.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hopefully do my final big bingy batch of redstone. I believe the machine is ready for its test. That should work. I've done so much problem solving up until now. It really just needs to work at this point. I have left a chunk loader in every single chunk. Let's test the heck out of this thing, alright? If this doesn't work, we're gonna go to desperate measures. So let's get a piece of sand, tell our time machine we want to go to ancient Egypt, and let's just chuck it in. Alright. Now we wait. We wait for the time to be right. Come on, machine. You could do it this time. I am counting on you. Please, I must see the ancient Egypt behind me. Come on. Come on. Is it seriously not working again? What went wrong this time? What the heck? I tried everything. I rewired the redstone, and that didn't work. I even made a copy of my world to look at it with commands so that I could freeze time, but I simply couldn't figure out what the problem was. I've narrowed it down to be this portal is consistently just not chunk loading, like I keep catching this one as frozen. Same for this one, there's 3 pieces of wool, which means 3 tests is this one, and this one. So I don't know why, but there's a few specific portals here that interrupt the whole signal. What the heck is going on? I spent months planning this time machine project, and this was only the start of it, but it looks like I can't get it working. Look. Maybe the real time machine is the memories and friends we made along the way.
Come here, Cringy!
It's a new day, and I've spent the last 3.5 hours problem solving, and I think I've finally found a solution. It means a lot more work and wiring, but I was gonna give up yesterday, and today I woke up and I decided, no, you can set your mind to do anything if it's possible. Let's give this one more shot and try and fix this heckin' time machine. So the fix is kind of stupidly simple and stupid how it works. Basically, I'm just gonna put another signal into each chunk loader so that it, like, activates the chunk loader twice. So see this here? This redstone wire will come and activate this, and then it'll also come this way and activate it again. And I don't know why, but it's actually gonna activate it 3 times. But the more the merrier, as my friend Tomko said. Yeah, so I gotta give credit to Tomko. I got him to join a test world, and he gave me a lot of his time to help me solve this problem. I couldn't have gotten this far without him. I proceeded to do lots more redstone wiring and work and problem solving, and finally, I believed that the job was done. Okay, I have done some more wiring. I have built more chunk loaders. I have placed a lot of redstone down. I say it's time we test this, and it better be the heckin' final test. A heckin' boy. Alright. Sand, I put you in here. And now I must wait. I wait a very nice long time. I really hope that it does work. Oh my goodness. We wait patiently for our time machine to do the calculations. It's not working, is it? Hang on, there's a mistake here. Okay, let's heckin' try again. This has got to work this time. If it doesn't, then it always feels longer than it always actually is because of the suspense. Come on. No, why did it stop? Come on. Why? Why haven't I gone forward in time? I mean, back in time. Come on. Oh, man. Ah! We hecking made it! We're in ancient Egypt! Oh my gosh, we actually finally did it! Yes! Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful here. What the heck? I was so ready to give up. Oh my gosh. Wow. The pyramids look so fresh and new and not ancient. This is absolutely insane. We finally hecking got it working. Yes. Yeah. Alright. Now the question is, how do I get back? Let's see if our waxed copper bulb takes us back. Okay, flip, I'm stuck. Alright, I realized there were a couple of mistakes with my wiring where I left some repeaters out, which meant that the redstone just died. Beep, bop, and a beep, beep, bop, bap, beep, bop, bap. Goodbye, ancient Egypt. I'll come back later to harvest, like, some red sand and stuff like that. Wait for it, and... yes! Let's go! That is just so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I finally got this working. Heck yes! If you want me to time travel to any other eras, like medieval times or anything like that, just let me know in the comments. See you in the next video. I need an army, so I'm gonna build not 1 million, not 2 million, but one giant seagull. He will be unstoppable. He will be unmovable. And his name will be Jeffrey. And the thing about Jeffrey is he's gonna cost me a lot of blocks to build. In fact, coincidentally, the amount of blocks it cost me to build this seagull army of justice, it will be the same amount of blocks to build Jeffrey, the seagull of death and destruction. That is 70,000 blocks that I'm gonna need to build our Jeffrey of justice. Let's pull up a piece of paper and figure out the exact amount of blocks of which types and stuff. So we're going to need 36,000 white concrete, 20,000 stone, 14,000 orange concrete, and 700 black concrete. Jeffrey is a big boy. And the way that I've designed Jeffrey is, well, basically I got one of these little boys and I resized one of these little boys to be gigantic. So big that I can only just fit him in the build height. I was originally gonna make him even bigger, but then his head was gonna be cut off by the build height, so now he's smaller and now I'm sad, but I'm also happy because I'm gonna build Big Jeff. Let's get to it though. Let us start by getting Jeff's beautiful eyes, the black concrete. And no, I'm not going to use my concrete duplicator because Big Jeff must be organic. We can't duplicate concrete because that makes it plastic, and plastic Jeffrey is bad, unhealthy Jeffrey. He must be an organic seagull made out of pure concrete. Now let us fly over to our Inky Ink farm and let us grab some Inky Ink. Yes, good. And actually, while we're here, with our allays, I'm actually going to duplicate them. This amethyst jukebox. Duplicate. These guys are going to help me harvest sand and gravel because allays are really good at picking up the blocks you miss when you get those grindy materials like that. The place that I need to get sand is I need to travel all the way back in time to ancient Egypt to my sand where I find pyramids and stuff, you know? Now I wonder, will my time machine take my allays with me if I teleport to the past? Let's go to ancient Egypt in our time machine. I have no idea if my allays are gonna come with me though. If they're tied to my lead, will they teleport too? I guess we'll find out in just a moment. Gotta make sure you guys don't get left behind in the future, because I kind of need you where I'm going. We are here, and my allays didn't come. Dang. Let's just sneak a little edit. Ah, there is our LA who traveled with us back in time, totally, and I didn't go and get back them, anything. All right, LAs, I've found some sand that I gathered while I was mining out this area once upon a time. You can take the sand instead of the amethyst. Thank you. Very good. I guess now, let's go and find a spot that won't disrupt ancient Egypt, and we will mine some sand there. Come on, guys. Let's go ahead and start mining. The sun is setting and the moon is rising, and I've realized I didn't bring a bed with me, so I'm gonna have to call that one a day, because I don't like working at night. Oh, flip, there are monsters everywhere. Take me home. Oi! Get away from my time machine, evil child. Oh wait, I can get beds from here. Ah, lovely. I definitely could have bring more. Ah! Heck! I traveled through time. I'm back here now. I was about to say I definitely could have brought more shulker boxes for sand, and now I'm back home and I can get more shulker boxes. It'd probably be easier for me to actually map out how much blocks I need if I just place down all these color sorted shulker boxes. There we go. I need this much sand and this much gravel. Flip, that's a lot that I'm gonna harvest organically with my spoonie. But it'll be worth it. We'll have a healthy, not plastic, big Jeff. Let us travel back in time to our desert. And now let us mine some sandy sand. Wait, Flip, I forgot to bring my hecking shulker boxes. Ah! I'm a silly seagull sausage. I literally came back here to get some of these. Okay, we're back. Now, let us go and mine some sandy sand. Prepare to be mined, sand. Oh yeah. We have got a bunch of allays, and we also have got all the sand that we need, I think. So let's go ahead and take this back home. Now I need to do the exact same thing except with gravel, which I think I've already got a bunch of gravel from trading with piglins, which I consider as authentic because piglins, you can always trust a pig. Okay, we don't have a whole lot. We don't have a whole lot at home, but what about our piglin trading hole? Piggies! Greetings, gentlemen. How are we in prison today? Oh! Okay, gravel. We've got a full double chest and a barrel of gravel. That gives us a few shulker boxes worth of gravel. It's not bad. And do I have any more gravel in like my basement of heaps of blocks? Gravel. Oh, yeah, we got a bit. Okay, so we've got 6 shulker boxes of gravel out of 15. So I guess we'll go and mine the rest. Let us go and find a gravel biome. Now, I often get questions asking things like, why? Why did you build this?
Why did you do it?
Why am I suffering? And, well, the thing is, I do lots of strange things in Minecraft. I build big pigs made of gold. I build gigantic fireflies. I build sniffing aeroplanes. And, you know, I honestly don't know why I do this. But I actually have a reason why I'm building this giant seagull. And the reason why is because I get a lot of comments on my videos saying things like, you should build a giant seagull. And the other reason why that I'm building this is because, well, I think it would be just heckin' epic. It will be an amazingly epic and beautiful build that will stare off into the sunset and will make everyone in peace. Man, these gravelly hills are very hilly, so it's like not the most efficient to just mine from the bottom. I gotta mine from the top. Actually, it's kind of dangerous and scary. Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna stick down the bottom, actually. That is a less complicated and safer option. Oh, what's this? Oh, it must be a zombie spawner. Hey, zombies! Have you got anything for me? Other than violence? Oh, yeah, nah, I don't really need any of that. Oh my gosh, a llama? I feel like I only ever see trader llamas. It's awesome to see real llamas. Are you okay? His face was just in the wall. What were you doing, man? Minecraft mobs are just amazing. Not gonna lie. I can't tell what I like more, sand mining or gravel mining. What do you think in the comments? Which one do you think is more epic, sand mining or gravel mining? Oh. This shovel isn't Silk Touch. And my other 2 shovels that are need repairing. Okay. Hello, fishies! Oh my goodness, it's just always shocking how many there are. You can all die now. Sweet sound of sweet XP. Wow, this is very zoomed in. Hello there. Alright, in the name of Jeffrey... I thought a frog just came out of the LA, but he must have been behind him. In the name of Jeffrey... In the name of Jeffrey, which one is it? Come on, in the name of... Why can't I duplicate any of you? Oh, the music? Guys, come here. In the name of Jeffrey, we shall continue. Let's keep on mining the gravel. Alright, my shovel is almost broken. Ow. And my shulker boxes are almost full. I've just got this last one to go. But instead of mining the rest of the gravel, I'm gonna AFK some gold and let's trade it with some piggies. Alrighty. We have got a full barrel here of gravel to chuck in our gravel box. Very, very nice. Oh my goodness, I better repair this shovel before I forget and then break it. So now we have got all of the sand and Wait. What? Why are there 2 missing? Huh? Did I leave some at the gravel mining session? I must have. Aha! There you are. Okay, sweet. Whew, I was worried I lost my gravel there. That would have been disastrous. I would have had to have mined more. My poor soul having to play more of my favorite game. There we go. Nice. All of the gravel and sand we need to make a gigantic, monstrous seagull, whose name is Jeffrey. But now I need to worry about the dyes, which earlier I already got the ink that I needed for the eyeballs. I put it in here. There we go. However, I do need a bunch of white dye for the main body of the seagull. Do I have bone meal? I have not got much bone meal. Do I have bones? I don't have a lot of bones. Do I have bone blocks? I have got a lot of bone blocks. Okay, sweet. That will be handy dandy for making the white concrete. And I need orange concrete as well. Have a little bit of yellow dye and a little bit of red dye, but that's not quite enough. I remember putting some sunflowers up here to make something yellow once upon a time. I cannot remember what it was. Here, our single sunflower of truth. Give me yellow! Yeah, and then we just turn all of that into, yep, that's a lot of yellow dye. I don't know if it's enough. I do need 220 stacks of orange concrete, so yeah, that's definitely, I need a lot more than that. That's okay, because I learned earlier that I've got a ton of bone blocks, so it's literally super duper easy to just make tons of yellow dye because of sunflowers and being epicness. Just need to stand here and just let all of the gold coins spawn out of this gold flower. They literally look like little coins, don't they? Imagine if we found this glitch in real life, all of the money we want just from bone mealing a sunflower. I think that that'll give us enough yellow dye. Whoa. That's a lot. And thankfully at my starter iron farm, I've got a bit of red dye in here. Or poppies that will become red dye. It's their blood. Question is it enough red dye? Guess we will find out. Okay. Well, that was a heck of a sneeze. We need a little bit more red dye than that. So I guess we will grab a rose bush and we will duplicate that just like we did with our sunflower. That is plenty of orange dye now. Very nice. And before I go and craft up all the concrete I need to explain to you how exactly I'm gonna get all of the stone in like 5 seconds. It's crazy method. It's called previously mine out a giant hole in your world and then save all of the stone for when you want to build a giant seagull. See? I've got tons of stone in here. It's crazy. And now I've moved all of the sand and gravel into these chests here, which I'm gonna craft using these dyes in this crafting table, and then I'm gonna put all of the crafted concrete in this seagull shulker box. This is Jeffrey's son, and his name is Jefferson. Jefferson. Yeah, that's the best I could come on with. Yeah. And yes, it's completely practical for me to have to fly up and down to fill up the concrete boxes. It's completely necessary for me to do that for just for Jefferson, okay? It's all for him. But yes, we've done a lot of mining of sand and gravel. It's a about time we do some crafting of concrete. Let's go. This Seagull is filled with all of the materials we need for Big Jeffrey. It is going to be absolutely glorious, but we kind of need to go and solidify all of this. This is ridiculous. How much concrete do we need? I am excited. I'm actually keen. Let's heckin' do it. Now, while we blow up this concrete, I'd like to tell you about this frillin' awesome seagull design that I made in like 5 minutes. I decided to get it as a sticker and I put it on my microwave and it looks flippin' awesome there. I've also got one as a hat and a hoodie, which are genuinely really comfortable. And I get random people on the street saying, oh, mate, I love that seagull design. Looks flippin' awesome, mate. Yeah. The link to my merch store is in the description, and if you buy an epic seagull design or this mug, you will have my gratitude. Let's get back to making Big Jeff. I logged out without turning my TNT thing off and now it's all blown up. Well, the good news is that I've got enough concrete solidified for at least the bottom and top of the seagull. We can just use the powder for the walls and then use water buckets to solidify it there. But man, I definitely should fix that. Alright, let's see if I fixed it. Yay! Alright, let's go. Wow. That's awesome. I must have memorized that really well. But yes, breaking things aside, let's break these shulker boxes and take it over to where we will build Big Jeff and we will make a star. Man, this takes up a lot of inventory space. So right here at the back of the army is where we're going to build Big Jeff. And because there are so many hecking shulker boxes, I'm gonna have to go back to my base to get the rest of them. Oh my goodness. It's the ghost of Jefferson. No, I'm sorry. Rest in peace, Jefferson. I hope you had a good life of just being a flat seagull on my floor. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is quite the amount of blocks. This random cluster of shulker boxes is about to turn into a seagull. Can you tell? Can you tell? Well, I can tell. I can tell you one thing, and that thing is that this is gonna be frillin' epic. In order to help me to really make sure that I don't make mistakes, I better make myself an outline of Big Jeff. So let's heckin', I guess, make a start on that. So starting with building the legs, which, oh my goodness, these are big orange legs. Kind of jealous, like, my legs are orange, but they're nowhere near as massive. Compare how big this is about to be, like, this tiny little leg. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a big seagull. Dang it, I went ahead and building over the shulker boxes. That's just gonna get in the way, isn't it? Okay, those are the little frames for the big legs. Now I just gotta make sure that they're like the right height, because otherwise, well, if I build this guy too tall, he's just gonna have his head cut off at the build height limit. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 23, 34, 35, 36, 41, 42. Look at the beautiful sunset that all of the seagulls get to see every single heckin' day, and Big Jim's gonna be a part of this beautiful witness of the sunset. Oh my goodness. Okay, now that I've got that height going, I guess I'll just go and build the walls of his legs. Yes, that is the seagull anonymity, that they have walls in their legs. Actually, wait. I was just building the frame. I wasn't building the entire seagull. Silly me. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. There you go. These are 2 long legs, but don't worry. They do need walls. They will get walls. But for now, they will remain as weird stick legs. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? I reckon he can be a bit taller. I reckon Big Jeff can be a bit taller. Let's do that. Just 5 blocks taller. Every block counts. Okay, there we go. That's a bit better. And now I need to make the gigantic body, which will be 120 blocks long. This is even longer than our giant Firefly. I really need to count. Hang on, I can't keep talking like this. Oh my my goodness, this is a big, long seagull. The seagull army will be invincible after this. So long as I don't die while building it. Oh my goodness. Just picture this. A giant seagull that isn't even rendering in. Oh my goodness. Oh. This is huge. Okay. Wow. This is gonna look absolutely insane with the Seagull army. I am so keen to fill in this absolute legend of a seagull. Like, dude. Let's can do it. This is gonna be brilliant sick. Let's do it. Yeah. This is absolutely just insane. Look at the shadow from the beak. That looks ridiculous. This has been an interesting journey building this young fella, you know? Like, I made new friends. I discovered Jeff was so tall that I couldn't see the bottom of the world from the top of him. Oh, mate. I look down the bottom of the big seagull and I can't even see the ground. It's just void. I'm so high up. There was one point where I forgot to mob-proof a big part of him and it became a mob-pocalypse in there. Oh my goodness, I've summoned a full-on mob army. But we made it. We survived. We built Giant Jeff, and I realized I completely could have built him bigger, which makes me sad. But that's okay because we built Big Jeff, and that is the main objective of today. I decided I wasn't gonna solidify the concrete on the sides and stuff because, I don't know, it kind of looks actually kind of cool. It looks like this cool kind of outline. I like the way it looks like that, so I'm just gonna keep it like that because also it saves time. Just imagine you're exploring a world and you're like, what's this? Seagulls? Huh? Huh? What? This is just insanely beautiful. But yes, Big Jeff is alive. It's just so crazy seeing him behind me. Press that like and subscribe button and I'll see you in the next video. Mate, I want to time travel to the dinosaur age. To make this possible, I'm gonna have to build my very own Jurassic Park. Then, I need to synchronize my interdimensional redstone circuitry and construct a new apparatus capable of encoding precise space-time coordinates, allowing my time machine to traverse dimensional planes, enable timeling to the dinosaur time. But before we do any of that epicness, I really need to pick a spot where we're gonna build all these dinosaurs. Now, it would be most convenient for the sake of of less portals and complicated redstone if I built it somewhere along the lines of this line where I built a redstone line. And one of these portals down here leads to a mangrove, and at that mangrove I think I saw a jungle, but the question is, which portal was it? Aha! Mangrove, jungle, and also red wool. Why is there red wool? When I think dinosaurs, I think overgrowth. I think green grass and big trees, and this is the perfect place to turn all of that into that. However, there is a bit of a swamp in the middle here, which has dirt on trees. Was I here at one point in my life? It is going to be quite the challenge to build if there's so many trees. So while I do want all of the trees, I'm also going to have to unwant all of the trees, especially this mangrove part. I actually don't want the mangrove here at all. So let us grab ourselves our netherite hoe of justice. Oh my goodness. My flippin' advancements reset because my giant seagull broke my game. And I guess now I just need to mine the heck out of all of these trees. I have to chop down an entire mangrove swamp. I've never done that before, and I already know that it's going to be a pain. And no, I can't burn it down because I was a silly seagull sausage when I first created this world. I disabled fire tick, and now fire doesn't spread and I can't burn down forests with all the animals inside them. Dang. It's actually kind of satisfying to mine all of the bark after mining all of the trees. What the flip? All right, we've managed to clear out a whole lot of this swamp. Well, I mean, the whole swamp, actually. And I gotta say, this is actually looking way cooler than I was expecting without all the trees. I was expecting it to look like an ugly mess, but I kind of like this. The muddy, watery lands. Actually kind of cool. Except, I mean, there's also floating vines. Go away, unrealistic stuff, says the talking seagull. Yeah, I reckon we're gonna build a few dinosaurs here to start with. Let's go and figure out how we're gonna do that. I need to repair some of my tools though first. Oh my goodness. Insert scream sound effect in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so as far as just like the skin of the dinosaur, I'm thinking some sort of terracotta, like, I mean, green terracotta could be good. Maybe for its belly, we can get white terracotta. And for its eyes, I guess white concrete and black concrete. I'm just gonna try and improvise making a dinosaur, see how it looks. Oh, hi bird. How are you? I guess, a dinosaur might look a little bit like this. This is completely just making things up on the spot. I have no references or anything as to what I'm doing. I have no idea how ridiculous this is gonna look. It's gonna look amazing, okay? It's just gonna be amazing. Oh my goodness. That is actually pretty amazing. What a cute little dinosaur. What the flip? What an absolute legend. I can't wait to build even more. We're gonna build so many today. It's gonna be awesome. Swamposaurus, though, is very lonely. He needs friends. Swamposaurus, we're gonna find you some friends. It's gonna be awesome. Also, this dirt needs to go. I reckon for our next dinosaur, we should just build like a red variant of the Swamposaurus and, well, just any other colors, really. Let us build Mr. Orange, and we shall build Mr. Red. That is so flippin' cute. I flippin' love it. These Swampasauruses are so flippin' cool. I'm really loving the variety of colors now. Oh my gosh. Now, there's a nice big body of water here, and so I reckon it would make sense to build a Plesiosaurus. One of those water dudes that like chill out in the water. Just need to clear out this bark so he doesn't have like bark in his pants. I don't know. Why is it just so fun to delete bark? Like, oh my gosh, deleting it underwater for some reason just feels awesome. Except now I'm realizing how yucky and smelly this water probably is. I reckon the best color for our Plesiosaurus would be the warped planks, because all of the images I'm seeing are blue. I do not have very much warped wood, do I? Choppy chop time! And for its belly, I'm going to use snow, because that's nice and white. Okay, where? I mean, we actually know where, just in this water, silly me. But how shall we build ourselves what's it called? Plesiosaurus. I guess I will start with making a bit of a belly. I'm going to strip this wood as I go, like this. Yeah, this is looking cool. It's like little fins. Yeah, like this. And then the neck is just like super duper long. Made this guy's body too small. It needs to be wider. Oh my goodness. This is flippin' amazing. That is a true work of art. I love it. And I love how it's blue, and now we've got green, orange, red, and blue. This is turning out to be a really colorful build, and I'm all for it. Oh, mate. I just got a brilliant idea. What if we built another dinosaur on the back of this plesio? Yeah, that's a brilliant idea, isn't it? But, alright, I keep going back and forth getting resources. I should really just go and, like, collect a bunch of colorful blocks. That way, I don't have to just keep flying back to my base and then back here and then back to the base and then back here and then back to the base and then back here and then back to the... Let us grab ourselves a bunch of shulker boxes and let us go back in time to ancient Egypt and let us fly over here and collect some terracotta. Wait. Get out of here. I'm building dinosaurs. I'm not gonna have you blow me up before I get it done. Okay, there's a bunch of boxes of terracotta. What's next? Now, we should grab a bunch of different dyes because we want a bunch of different dinosaurs. I don't have any dyes. What? Need cactus? I've only got 2 cactus. What is this? In here, I believe we should have some green dye and cyan and lime. Okay, great. Pink dinosaurs are underrated. We are going to build some. Give me some more of these. Ah, yes, the Stone Age advancement. It took me 4,000 days, but yep, we're finally there. We got cobblestone. And let us grab a variety of different woods. Alright, we've got a bunch of different resources to build a bunch of different dinosaurs, so let's go ahead and go back to our swamp of justice. I am keen to build a bunch of awesome looking dinosaurs. I wasn't really expecting it to be so fun to build these dinos, but here we are, building a bunch, and it's gonna be flippin' awesome. Let's just go, you know? Yeah. We have built 3 handsome and beautiful new dinosaurs. And I'm also just fixing the tails of our old ones. They're just a bit too short. Yes, this place is feeling quite lively now and very colorful. It's awesome. We've got this little guy who's just sleeping over here. Oh, so cute. We've got a purple dude. We've got a running yellow guy over here. And we've got a red swamposaurus over here, riding the water dinosaur, which I keep forgetting the name of. And he's like, yeah, lifting his hand up because he's like, wow, this is flipping awesome. Yeah, I reckon our swamp dinosaurs have finished for now, and now we need to like start deforestationing the jungle and putting some dinosaurs in the jungle. But I reckon I'm gonna get some help for that. We're gonna go back. Ah! Hey! Hi!
Someone say help. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you.
Yeah, going good. Do you want to help me chop down a jungle?
Yeah, I'd be down. I'm super down. That's why I'm here.
That's why I was summoned when you said help.
Let's do it. Let's chop down some trees.
You got really close to me.
I'll keep my distance. I'm gonna keep my distance, man. This is all right.
Flying in. I'm coming in. I'm coming in hot. Hey.
Hey.
I have a jungle log for you. That's all I did. Anyways, bye.
So now we have got a bit more space to build a bunch more dinosaurs, and it is about to get heckin' colorful, I'll tell you that. I want to build a how do I say it?
Brachiosaurus.
Brachiosaurus. Now we're going to build a
Brachiosaurus.
Those are the dinosaurs with the really long necks that reach up for the leaves and they look majestic. We need a lot of green terracotta and well, I mean, yeah, it's a green dinosaur, so that's the main substance of it. Let us start by building the footsies. 4 nice, big, thick legs. There we go. Now we need to build the belly. The nice white belly of the nice green Brachiosaurus. Looking good. Let's place a torch so I actually don't have this turn into a mob farm now. We must build the body. Because they're such round creatures, I am going to break the laws of Minecraft physics and add a little bit of a roundness to it. I'm gonna add like a little bit of a stripe down its back. Wow. This looks... Trust me, it's gonna look like an epic long-necked giraffe dinosaur, alright? Now the challenging thing is making the tail nice and curvy-worvy and swirly-whirly and not just a straight, weird line of weird tailness. I think I've got some ideas as to how I can make this look good. Yeah, this is working. Yeah, okay. That works. The temptation is to just build a face here. But no, we will build a neck and it's going to be a ling-long neck. Question is, how do we make this not just a weird rectangle of a neck and actually like give it some shape? This is a tricky Bickysaurus, but I think that I'm getting the hang of this. This is really coming together. Build that nosy nose. Now I just need to grab something to use as the eye. Eyeballs. Oh my goodness, that looks amazing. What a majestic creature. That's so good, I love it. One final touch that I think would be awesome is like making a little hanging leaf coming out of his mouth. We'll use string and moss carpets to make it like thin leaf and then we'll have a bit of it. Ah! Yeah. He's having a good snacky snack. Imagine you're just in the jungle and then you just see this guy like, bro. What a beautiful creature. It's a new day, and I want to see how many dinosaurs I can build in just 1 hour. But first, I kind of want to grab some more terracotta. Let's grab boxes, let's repair our tools, and let's mine some terracotta. I also need to grab other resources like packed mud bricks. All right, 1 hour starts now. Okay, I'm gonna start by making a Kentrosaurus, I think it's called, which is like a spiky, Mikey dinosaur that's spiky and Mikey. Where shall we build this beautiful dinosaur? There's a fair bit of space over here. Oh, maybe we have it built going towards the melons to eat them. I don't know if it's a herbivore or a carnivore, but it likes melons, that I've decided. Okay, so I will start by building some footsies. Gonna make it a cute little baby one, I reckon. Got like these really cool brown scales, which this brown mud really makes it look like that. It's got lots of big, scary spikes all over it. Awesome, okay. Grass, get out of the way. We're trying to make dinosaur head. Wait, no, this isn't looking right. Undo. Accidentally made it a little bit too short. It needs to be a slightly little baby, tiny bit little baby taller. Okay, looking good. Very nice. Oh my gosh, the eyes look so weird when I like don't have them fully done yet. Some spikes on the head and the neck. And yeah, let's redo the spikes on the body. And finally, we just need to put on a bit of a tail. Put on little spikes on the tail. Unfortunately, I can't put dripstone on top though. This guy looks so cute. I freaking love him. This dude is gonna enjoy those melons like they're the best melons in his entire life. Okay, next, I want to build another Swamposaurus on the back of the Brachiosaurus. Brachysmacky! Do you want someone riding on the back of you? Yeah, sounds awesome. Alright, let's see. How do we build these guys again? I think I have memorized it at this point. Need to build the bit of a belly, a bit of a mouth and nose. Build those beautiful eyes. Make the mud spine thing that they've given them. Need to build a nice tail and some arms. How does it look? It looks awesome. Best buds. That's so cool. And I love this too. And I love this. Yes, this is looking great. Okay, what can I build next? Oh, I reckon it's about time I build a Triceratops. Alrighty. I reckon around here is a good spot for our first Triceratops. Start by building some footsie-mootsies. We're gonna make him like kind of look like he's walking. I need more space for this. I need to sleep. Now let us build the body. Nice, okay. Looking good. Gotta make sure we make that shape, not just a cube. This dinosaur's a bit of a chunky one, isn't he? Alright. There's the big buff bod. Now what what about the tail? It's got a pretty thick tail, I think. Like this tail, if it hit you, you would be like, bro, I just broke all my bones in my body. All right, now we gotta start making like the kind of, I don't know what you call it, the crown? The weird part of the head that just makes the Triceratops really unique. It's all right, we got this. I think this will look good. Now we just need to build the face. These guys got like these iconic looking horns, don't they? Would you call them horns? I would call them horns. Oh my goodness, that is a frillin' adorable Triceratops. Heck yes. Look at him, he's walking over to get himself a nice drink of water. And his eyes are like, yes, please, I'm so thirsty. That is just so cool. Let's build a blue one. That is awesome. Very nice. I love it. This is looking great. What a vibe. All the dinosaurs. We've still got 17 minutes left, and I want to see if I can build a pterodactyl up high in the sky. But, well, I need scaffolding and a bunch of stuff to get up there, so...
Quickly, get back to the base and get materials.
Okay, go. Oh my gosh, it's getting so cool to just approach this place and all the colorful dinosaurs are everywhere. Let's build scaffolding all the way up to just the very top. Yep, we made it. We built all the way to the top. Now I just gotta go all the way up there. Whoa, okay, that's high. Flying up, I hope I don't die. I didn't bring any materials with me to build, whoops. Oh, lily pad could kill me or something, so I'm not gonna crash into the water. All right, I got all the things I need, I think. Let's go, 10 minutes to build an entire pterodactyl. It's gonna be a big pterodactyl. Oh, flip, no, I can't afford to die or... okay, we made it. Let's go down a bit so we actually have room to build. And let's just flip and build, I guess. Oh, there goes that scaffolding. Bye! If I fail this and don't finish this pterodactyl in the next 5 minutes, I'm a complete failure. Come on, we can do this. Oh, I'm out of... I need some more smooth stone. There's some more smelting down below. 4 minutes! There are mobs everywhere. We can't afford to waste time sleeping. Alright, trident. Get up. Whoa, okay, that was a bit too high. Okay, keep on building. Oh no, I don't think I've made it. I don't think I've succeeded. Oh, I've just got to do like the beak or whatever you call it. Man, I'm a failure. I've completely failed while I'm in this pterodactyl's mouth. Well, we managed to build a pterodactyl though, but I failed. I'm a failure. I didn't manage to build it in like the 10 minutes that I had left. So, yeah, dang. I'm so sad. It really matters. Sadness aside, this pterodactyl definitely needs some friends. I want to build a couple more that are a different color. Ow. Let's get rid of that timer. Yay, it's gone. Look at that guy up there. He's all sad and lonely in the rain. I don't know why I had to build it all the way up. I guess I kind of wanted just some cool kind of backdrop of pterodactyls and... Yep, it's all the way up there. Now, before we go and build more dinosaurs though, I want to do something a bit crazy that might cost me a heck of a lot of time. I want to build an entire mountain range all around this jungle. Or at least I want it to be the backdrop rather than just open sky. Because I think that would really fit the vibe with all these dinosaurs. Big, crazy mountains. That's going to be worth all of the hours that it'll take me because it's going to look sick. I've got tons of stone for it. I mean, there's only a shulker box of stone here, but I know back at home I've got tons of materials to do it pretty easily. And I watched this really cool tutorial where it kind of just explained really simply how I can just build cliffs like this, basically. So, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, so, this is what I managed to achieve in 7 flippin' hours. I did a 7-hour live stream of me just building this, and at the start of the live stream, I felt pretty energetic. But at the end of the live stream, I was like... Yeah, so... 7 hours and I have built this much, this nice wall of mountain around the whole place. The problem is, I am actually running low on stone, which I never thought I'd ever run low on stone again after mining out that trial chamber that one time. So, I'm gonna have to get some more. And I reckon I want to make an automatic cobblestone generator and then smelt all of that cobblestone into stone. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, and also check this out. We've passed day 4,000. We are 1/4 of the way to our goal to 10,000. So heck yeah, new movie coming soon. Now the design I'm going to be using is by Martin de Mink, and I'm going to be using these materials to build it. I reckon the place where we'll build our cobblestone generator that is super crazy is just like, we'll make like a little door through this way. And there's a cave here. Huh. Interesting. But that's okay, because this is in a mushroom biome, so no mobs spawn. Which kind of just means I don't have to mine out an entire area, actually. I don't mind that. Alright, so if we go in here, we'll find ourselves a door, and down these stairs, we find ourselves a bunch of chests, and if we climb up this ladder, and then we climb up this other ladder, and we flick this switch, and we press this button, then we've got ourselves a cobblestone generator that is going absolutely crazy in there. It's so flipping loud. All I gotta do is just leave this running and then I guess also chuck some of it into my super smelter and I've got a bunch of infinite stone. This is my face. It's nice and close up. Am I beautiful? I guess I'm just gonna be waiting here. Going back between here and my super smelter and smelting stuff. Alright, I have been working for hours and I've only made 8 shulker boxes of stone because I guess it does make lots of cobblestone, my cobblestone generator, but my super smelter, it takes its time. It makes quality stone at the cost of time. So I've come to the conclusion that I'm better off if I just go up here and I mine it all manually because it's honestly just way faster that way. And less annoying than just taking things out of chests and then putting things in chests. By the way, I'm really sick. But that's okay because Minecraft calls me. I must mine the blocks. So yeah, let's mine some flippin' stone and get rich stone-wise. Yeah. Alright, we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, 16, 17, 24, 25, 26 shulker boxes filled with stone. Isn't that fantastic? I'm going to make a bit more of mountain with that. I don't know if I have enough still, but we're going to go ahead and have another mountain building session. This video quickly turned from being a video about dinosaurs to, ow. Oh, flip. I was gonna say, this video quickly turned from being a video about dinosaurs and then now it's about mountainosaurs. Here's full inventory of stone shulker boxes. That's insane. Wow. Alrighty, let's do some building.
I spent like 18 hours doing this, and I can't talk right now because I'm sick. But yeah, I also tried to add a bit more on the top and make it a bit more bumpy and lumpy to make it look a bit less flatty and matty and flippin' Eggman, my voice. Alright, how about to avoid you listening to my croaky voice, I put on a voice changer.
In a world where cringy, it sounds like this. This is what it sounds like when I cough with the voice changer. I don't know what that sounds like, but I'm sure it's really weird. If you want to use the same voice changer as me, Check the link in the description and use Cringy as a promo code to get % off.
Yes, I'm pretty happy with how the backdrop looks at the moment. Like, I'm happy to leave it at that. But I reckon in some future live streams, I might continue working on it and just making it look more epic. Because now I want to get back to dinosaur building. But I probably should save my voice. So here are some more time lapses of me building the dino minos. Okay, this place is really starting to feel very dinosaur-y. We've got the 3 pterodactyls up in the sky. We've got T-Rexosaurus. Look at this guy. He's so angry. I really love him. We've got a Brachiosaurus leaning down to try and reach some leaves that are so low down. And yeah, this place is really coming together. I'm loving it. Also, I updated my skin and I've got a little shade under my hat. What do you think? I think it looks so cool. What the heck? There's one thing that I think this base is lacking, and that is ancient Minecraft materials. Those being the mobs that smell things, the sniffers. We can't call this build complete until we got like pitcher plants and torch flowers everywhere, and also sniffers themselves. Thankfully, I've already made myself a sniffer sanctuary thousands of days ago. Hey sniffers, how's it going? Look at that. Look at all those seeds. Wow. I guess we should breed these guys and get some eggies. Oh my goodness, why are they all in one spot here? I cannot see anything. There are just so many sniffers. They're so massive. Now I just need to grow all of these hecking seeds. I've got so many, so yeah, it's just gonna be awesome. I've never seen a field of torch flowers and pitcher plants, but we're about to see one and it's gonna actually look so cool. Whoa, what the flip? This looks awesome. I only ever see like wheat and carrots and potatoes grow. This is a whole new plant that I've never just seen a field of. This is awesomeness. I know I should like get bone meal and just speed up the process, but I don't know why, I just love watching this. However, we must be more efficient with our time. We can't afford to just sit around watching flowers grow, as wholesome as that sounds. Oh my gosh, I wish I could just do that. But dinosaur land waits for me. Oh my goodness, this is frillin' beautiful. Minecraft needs more plants. I like this. I love this. I don't want to chop it all down, but dinosaurs. Just for the dinosaurs. Oh my gosh, this is so satisfying. The fact that it's at eye level just makes me so happy. This will definitely add to the dinosaur aspect of it because, I don't know, torch flowers especially just look like primal flowers. Let us place our pitcher plants of prejudice and put them prillin' everywhere. Okay, wow, it's all of a sudden very colorful all over the grass and I love it. Now we will place down our 15 sniffer eggies. And I have a really brutal idea. I want to put a sniffer egg inside this guy's mouth. And this guy's eating a sniffer. I know it's very, very violent, but it's a T-Rex. He needs to eat his food. Put some sniffers next to this guy who's eating the melons. Awesome. Okay, those sniffer eggs will hatch. I wish that I could make it so that some of them didn't hatch, because it's just like, it's like these cool dinosaur eggs around the place, you know? One final little touch I want to do today is lighting. I have these cool lights that I invented years ago. Let me show you. So I want to grab myself a bunch of drip leaves. Are these farmable? I hope these are farmable because it would be a bit of a pain to have to go around collecting all of them like this. Let's go home and try. Please be farmable, please be... Yes! Hey seagulls, check this out. See how quickly we can build a dripstone leaf up to the Y height limit. Oh my gosh, that has gone so high. Why does this suddenly feel like it's a Nafi thumbnail? Bam! And that is so cool. And then I guess we'll just keep on going. Go up high! High into the sky, my son! My child! I wonder if I stand on top. Oh, dang. I was hoping it would send me up with it. That would have been insane. Just the way that it just flies up there. That is so funny. And the other things we'll be needing are moss carpet and green frog lights. And basically, this really cool lamp design that is fitting with nature is just a bunch of drip leaf and then a frog light. Oh, frick, I forgot how
drip leaf works. And then a frog light, and then a carpet on top. And look at that! It's this weird kind of lantern that I'm just gonna pretend existed in the dinosaur times. The really cool thing about these drip leaf lamps is you can build them underwater. Or, except not with the moss part, but it's still cool. Okay, I have added lights all around the jungle, and it is looking magical at nighttime. That actually looks amazing. And look at this! We got some snifflets that have hatched, and this one's missing its head. These guys are out and about, sniffing ancient seeds. I mean, except I guess they're not really meant to be ancient. They're meant to be like present day seeds. Oh no! The sniffer's getting eaten by dinosaur! It's okay, he's happy, I think. Now, I reckon it's finally about time we build ourselves the other part of the time machine that lets us teleport from the future to the very, very distant dinosaur past. And I reckon I want to build it just over there in the distance, so it's like the dinosaurs can kind of see in the background the time travelers come, but they also have no idea what it is, so then they just continue drinking their water and playing in the water. This does mean I will have to do a bit more work on the mountains, so yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So as you can see here, I've got a bit of a mossy top of our little mountain cliff face thingy, and I intend on circling this kind of thing, a mossy top icing on top of this whole cliff face over time when I feel like I have more time to do it. But yes, right here is where we will build our time machine. But I need to go and get to the resources for that and then build it, so let's go. Alright, we've got ourselves all the materials we need. Let's build our time machine. That looks awesome. Heckin' yeah.
Hey, Cringy. Do you work out?
Of course I work out. I even worked out the concept of time and space, dark matter, lost places. Heck, I've even gone all the way back to the dinosaur ages. I've been to the distant future and I've been to the past. Wow. I've gone to ancient Egypt and I got there fast. Yes, I work out every day. Each equation helps my brain. Time and space just never end, especially when they bendy bend. So you better watch yourself. Your past and future might just change just because this seagull built a time machine in a blocky block game. I lost a friend long ago. It was a dark, dark day when I drew my bow. I was just trying to protect him, but I missed the shot. And so he took the bullet, and now he's lost. But now is no longer relevant. We can go back to the before. With my time machine and skills, we can go and save our friend with paws. Kevin, come back to us. Time travel adventures await. I'll never let you die again, because our time machine can change your freaking fate. Yes, I work out every day. Each equation helps my brain. Time and space just never end, especially when they bendy bend. So you better watch yourself. Your past and future might just change just because this seagull built a time machine in a blocky block game. Kevin? Are you alright? You're gonna be stuck there? Yeah, so I got Kevin back, but for some reason he's stuck. He's stuck right here. And coincidentally, if I remember, didn't I have a secret room or something around here? Aha! Coincidentally, it is like right above Kevin's grave. See? Kevin's like up there. So I don't know what's going on. We definitely messed with the timeline and we've made mistakes. Maybe I'll be able to fix him another time, but I guess he's just stuck there now. Bye, Kevin. I'm sorry. Also, did I completely forget to mention the fact that he's really fat now? Like, what the heck happened there? Time travel does weird things, alright? I don't know if I should be messing with it much, but Yes, we can now go to dinosaur ages. If we just get our dinosaur tooth and we chuck it in our keypad, let's see if it works. It must do the calculations. Doesn't seem to have worked. I'm gonna have to run a test. Okay, I've gone and fixed a couple wires. Let's see. Dinosaur tooth, take us to the dinosaur ages, please. Come on. You can do the maths. Take me there. Yes! We have made it to the heckin' dinosaur ages. Look at all those dangerous dinosaurs. This is an epic addition to our time machine catalog of places we can go. Now let's just make sure we can go back home. Chuck in our copper bulb that represents our trial chamber city. Let's see. Do the maths. Take me home. Yeah! Alrighty. We have flippin' made it back. Awesome. What do you think, Kevin? Isn't it awesome? We can time travel to dinosaur ages in ancient Egypt and... Yeah, you're really stuck, aren't you? I don't know what to do. Can you let me know in the comments if you have any idea? I have an idea on how we can save Kevin again. We saved Kevin from dying by traveling back in time and telling myself not to shoot him. But can we save him from being frozen, stuck in the same spot forever by saying goodbye to the grave that is frozen right above? Kevin? Are you alive now? Kevin! Where did he go? Kevin? Hello? Kevin! Where are you? Kevin, oh my god! We need to take you to do some exercise, man. Like what has happened to you? Why is it where the reality where Kevin doesn't die, he puts on a lot of weight? Alright, dude, come along this way. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on, Kevin! Kevin, are you okay? Kevin! He's finally back. Kevin, we've got so much to catch up on. Except technically, you never died, as far as you know. Sit down, my boy. You're a beautiful boy. We have succeeded in time travel. Let me know where you want me to time travel to next, and I'll see you in the next heckin' video. Yeah.